Help me see, I'm blinded by your love. You follow me, but I don't know where to go. I see my feelings so true, but am I blinded by you? By you. Made it all the way through, but am I blinded by you? By you. See through me, I don't mind it at all. Make me believe that you're all that I know. I see my feelings so true, but am I blinded by you? By you. Made it all the way through, but am I blinded by you? By you.
Hello everyone, welcome to the Let's Chill stream. After a week break, I am back. Apologies for all the pixelatiness. I'm still trying to learn how to edit green screen stuff, and it ain't gone that well. So, but my apologies. Well, that helped a little. So, but my apologies nonetheless. Give me a quick second. Forgot to get some of the basic stuff set up before we started. So, my apologies. But welcome nonetheless to our Let's Chill stream. If you're new here, my name is Mark, and I stream on our YouTube channel every Friday, and we play games, and we have fun, and we talk, and I rant, and we talk about the Bible, and all that kind of stuff. So I'm really glad to have you here. And yeah, I'd say let's get started. So we're not going to dive into the games just yet. I have to, whoopsies. I want to give people a chance to come on over. Just to let you guys know too, I changed my setup a little bit, so it's a little bit more like optimized, I think is the word I've been wanting to use or have been using. So if you notice me looking over here now, that's where my second monitor is. So just to let you guys know. So, but like I said, I will give people some time to get on over. And then we'll just kind of wait and we'll have fun from there. Sounds good. Better sound good with everyone. I'll have a choice. Serve some of my stats. So how is everyone tonight? Make sure you as well take some time to share the stream out, friends and family on your socials. You should have seen our posts go live on Facebook and Instagram. Ooh, speaking of Instagram, I'm glad I said that. So there was a goof up with the link to the stream today. Apparently when I streamed earlier today, I streamed using that stream setup, which I'm not quite sure how I did that, but oh well. So the link, I had to recreate the stream, so the link is different. So I want to fix it before I forget. Whoops. Well, hang on 1 second. At least one, maybe two. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. So we'll dive into it today. I'm going to talk about some stuff from my vacation as well. I've missed you guys. It was a nice break though nonetheless. And I'm glad to be back and glad to be streaming again. This was one part I really did miss. And thought about doing it. Thought about streaming on Sunday even. But just wanted to hold my one chore and not do anything work related on my vacation. So yeah. So, but we're back. I'm back. You're back. We're here. If you couldn't tell by title thumbnail, we are picking up our Pokemon Sword playthrough. If you remember 2 weeks ago now, we did a lot of grinding. We got to the first city. We got to the wild area. We farmed really one of the best starting teams I think you could have, in my opinion, and that's with my limited knowledge on Pokemon. And we're just about ready to make our way into the first city to go for the first gym leader. So that's what we're gonna do today, and we're just gonna progress. Like I said a couple weeks ago, I could stay in this wild area the whole time, not even blink twice. But I want to make sure that we actually progress. So without further ado, it is 8 o'clock. So I think we need to just dive on into it. So I booted up the save. Like I said, we're in the wild area. And I think it's just time to get into it. So if you remember, we fought like a lot of those. Like I said, crewed a really good team. Also, please let me know if how audio sounds. If it's bad, if I need to fix it, if it's okay and I need to fix it, or whatever. If I just need to fix it, let me know. Is that an electric? It is. No. Unfortunately, anymore, I don't know why. Anymore, I've become like this completionist. Like I have to catch one of every Pokemon, which I know is the name of the game. It's like I just don't want to. I want to play. I want to go beat the gyms, and I got a good team. Like I feel like I got one of the best teams that I've ever had playing Pokemon. So without further ado, let's go into the big city. We gotta pass through Route 3 and beyond in order to reach Turf Field next. Oh, Motostoke. Oh, please tell me I did the opening ceremony stuff. If I have to, I think if it's telling me to go to Route 3, I think I did. Yeah, I did. Okay. Scared me. I thought I lost progress. It's gonna bother me. So hope everyone's Friday is going well. Oh, hold on. Oh, what was the voice I gave him? It's a new voice, and forgive me too, because my throat's a little irritated. There you are! I've been waiting. Let's have a battle, you and me. We'll get in a bit of training. Okay. I knew you'd be up for it. We've got to stay keener than anyone else if we want to steal the spotlight from our rivals. So I guess we're going to get a refresher on which Pokemon we have. You are challenged by Pokemon Trainer Hop. Definitely can't do either of those today. Whew. Oh, chop me! And I'm a chop. Keep up, mate. This is our chance to see. Can't read that fast enough. Low kick. Typical. You should have known you mastered type matchups. Good. That was a guess. Ah, Chomp-Me, Natu, Muna, Dwebble, Chad, and Coop Puppo. Forgot about Chad. Oh, Chop-Me wants to learn a new Scary Face. Let's see what I can do. Scary Face doesn't do any damage, so nope. You're not gonna learn Scary Face. Nope. If you don't know, my style is I don't take on moves, I don't do any damage. I am very much a power hitter when it comes to Pokemon battles. Like I don't care if you can lower abilities or things like that. Like just deal damage and kick the snot out of them. That's all I really care about. So magic code. Nope. 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 Backed into a corner, you got it all wrong, mate. This'll just make my victory all the better. Oh, that's Sobble. Oh, yeah, you're Sobble. Oh, I'll just go for this one. I won the battle anyways, so. Oh, you got first move. Just love the big foot. That's funny. Well, we took care of him. Was that really good training? Looks like I better keep my guard up. We got 11,000, or what? 1,120 Poke Yen. Whatever the currency is. I can read. I graduated with a finance degree. I can read money. Just what I'd expect from my rival. You know what? I'll even give you one of my league cards. That's how good I think you did in that battle. Dope. Where's the league card? Our gym challenge starts right now, from here in Motostoke. Although the first gym leader we'll have to challenge is in a town way far off from here, still, you better believe I'm going to keep winning my way to that championship match. Hello, Galar. Meet your next champion. From the sleepy town of Postwick, it's me, Hop. Okay, I don't know what voice I gave him last time. This voice seems very much what he is supposed to represent. And off we go. Here's Route 3. Oh, Zigzagoon. Like I said, I'm pretty happy with my team. It's gonna take like a special Pokemon, I think, for me to catch him, or for me to want to catch him. I just love that move. Hello, sweet. Okay.
You saw the opening ceremony, right? Then you know why I'm excited and want to battle.
That was a pretty good girl voice. I think that's the best one I've done.
You are challenged by last ray.
Very stereotypical white man doing a girl voice. All picks. Oh, no matter. Let's use Revenge. I don't think I've used this one before. Quick attack!
Oh, my body.
Took care of that. Oh, she only had one. I didn't pay attention.
I lost, but I'm still excited.
Oh, bit my tongue. I'm gonna do that 2 more times tonight. You just wait. Ooh, hey, there's a Pokeball there. Jump down. Pray I don't get caught. Heal balls. Nice! Ah, I got caught. Oopsie boopsie. Got it. Sorry, I keep checking Facebook just to make sure, you know, my posts are getting shared out and all that. I should have read it. So used to just grinding through the audio. Or grinding through the dialogue. Whoopsies. Pancham. No, he's adorable. Maybe that's what we'll have. Anything cute is what we'll catch. So I have to throw a Pokeball at each one of you who are watching, because you are all adorable. Probably move Chop Me to bottom of the lineup now, after this battle. Whoa. Well, took care of that. Heck. Got him. Got he. Darn Zigzagoons. Oh, I didn't move Chop Me like I wanted. Oh, I didn't realize Coop Buffalo was dead. I should have really stopped to Poké Center before I left town. Oh, but hopefully I have enough potions. I don't think. No, I do have a revive, so I can bring Coop Buffalo back. Just don't look at me with those eyes. Those adorable eyes. I should have looked at what the... Whoa! 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 That's cool. Okay, that's off. But not too. Not too. Not too. Not too. Oh, let's see. We're gonna do something. Let's peck. Peck his brain. I knew there was something over here. Oh, but before I go any further, let's take care of our boys. First things first, revive, yes please. Coop Popo. I need a paralyze heal. Ironically, for you. It's just potion. Gotta heal my boys. And girls. Actually, it's mostly girls, I believe. Probably just made an idiot of myself. Because I really don't remember which sign is which. Alright, let us continue. Nice. Ha! Juked him. Hey, it's Sonia.
Hey, Gym Challenger.
No.
Hey, you Gym Challenger. You look like a real ace out there during the opening ceremony. Is that Hop? Oh, but where's Hop? He went on a... He can't sit still at all, can he? Guess he really wants to catch up to his brother. Oh, I know. Let me tell you about something a bit interesting. You see that building over there? It's a company owned by Chairman Rose. Just past Route 3, there's a mine where they dig up ore. That building over there processes it into energy. In other words, the chairman is responsible for providing the Galar region with its energy too. Can't say I really get him, but the chairman seems like a pretty brilliant guy, right? Here, a little something for having a chin wag with me. It's an escape rope. Oh yeah, didn't I accidentally use like the UK English? Because I don't think anybody says chin wag. I'll heal up. Shouldn't have wasted all mine. Potions and all. Wow, I wasn't waste that a lot. Still, wish I remembered that. There's a part of this game where I played up to before, so I kinda... Oh, bearded man. I'll show you what I carry. Letters in victory. You were challenged by Postman Tad. He's a real Tad Raymond. Oh, Yamper. Spark. Oh, I got a present. Hope
Hope's here! Yo, Hope! How is ya? How is ya? How are ya? It's Friday, it's the end of the week. How's your Friday then? I don't need to stop at a camp. Good there. Oh shoot, I did it again. Schoolboy Peter. What am I facing? A sizzillipede. Let's just spark it and call it good. I'm not doing too bad. It's been a weird Friday for me, but I'm not doing too bad. Do you know your caps lock is on? Or I can't tell if you're just that excited to be here. Which is okay, I'm not complaining. Just wanted to make it a point of reference. So, but I'm doing pretty good. Just happy to be here. Awesome. Hey, I'll take it. I love it. Love the energy. I need it. Funny enough, you know, to kind of pump me up before this stream, you know what I listened to that I did not think would actually, like, get me that jazzed up, but I am feeling really good about streaming tonight, other than just me being exceptionally warm, because my room likes to be stuffier than a rich person at a country club. Excuse me.
Hiya!
Me and my little sister have set ourselves up as a pop-up Pokemon service center. Not that we asked anyone if we could, or should. Galar Mine is pretty rough on a team, isn't it? I'll heal up your Pokemon for you, friend. Thank you. I actually listened to Starbomb. Like pretty much the entire album of the Triforce, their latest one, or their last album. It was really just like a motivating energy, like, yup, just an energy builder. Which I just didn't think it would be. I listened to that, then I listened to some Ninja Sex Party, then I listened to Panic at the Disco. Actually, no, I think I should fight these guys. Let me change my Pokemon order around. I think we gotta put Chad back in. Swap. Right? It was like, and I listened to it for like the last hour before I went live. So it's just like the perfect just vibe to start the stream with. So I've been extremely happy with that. So otherwise, yeah, I've been good. Kind of a lazy-ish day. I was going to, the one frustrating thing about today was I was going to set up the builds for April's Minecraft lessons, and found out today that Realms needed an update, or Minecraft needed an update, but I couldn't access the Realms without it. So I thought, okay, sure. Didn't look like a huge update, so I figured, yeah, I should be okay. No, according to that, because of the update now, the new updates will take effect for the Realms in 48 hours. And I was actually going to build the Realms and record April's videos to send off to Kenny. so that way he has April's content and I don't have to worry about editing it or scheduling it. But Minecraft was like, no, you're not doing any of that. And like my other work stuff is like kind of on hold right now. I have to wait until Monday to really finish it. So it's like, well, ding dang. So there was that. So otherwise, I wrote the outline of my next blog series, which was nice. I was finally happy to get that down. It was one of those cases like I wanted to work on it all week, but it just never felt like I was like motivated enough to do it. And I just have to learn and remember that, you know, if I feel like this unmotivatingness to do it, to just do it. Like, I don't care what the situation is, just do it. And I did, and it took me like maybe 45 minutes to write the outline out. I was like, okay, I'm done. I'm like, well, fine, be that way. Be that way, brain. But no, I was happy to get that done, and that's pretty much all I did as far as like productiveness goes. Otherwise, I caught up on my YouTube watch later list. That's pretty much it. Otherwise, I just kind of played games, hung out, and chilled. So what'd you do today? Also, just to let you know, I mentioned it earlier, if you see me, like, my face get flushed or see me get, like, just very warm looking, my room is stuffy, and I had to close my window because shortly before I went live, like, somebody around my block just screamed like they were being murdered, and it startled me, and I'm like, okay, if there's gonna be it's gonna sound bad when I say it. If there's going to be a domestic outside, I better close my window. I hung out with one of my friends, and it was a very good time. We went up for crepes yesterday. Oh, that sounds like so much fun! That sounds awesome. That's dope. Should go to Frankenmuth, I'm assuming? Nice. I've been, when I went to Frankenmuth for my one vacation a couple years ago, I went to that crepe place and it was really good. And I miss it. That's the only time I've ever had it. So, and I definitely promised myself next time I am able to go on vacation out there that I'm going there again because it was just that good. So, but that's awesome. That's awesome. I'm glad you got a chance to hang out with some friends. Oh, I forgot that's what he's doing. Can I sneak around him? I can't. Alright. So if you're catching up on what I started off with, just progressing to the first city to get to the first gym. So, talked about the wild area. We caught up on all our Pokemons. Caught off with the absolute unit of a starting roster, led by our main alpha male Chad. So it was one of those cases like I'm not focusing so much on collecting Pokemon, but just becoming the gym leader. Now maybe we'll go back at the end. We'll see how adventurous I want to be. So I kind of made it a thing today where if we do catch any wild Pokemon, the only criteria is they have to be really cute. So if there's a really cute Pokemon around, you have to spam it in the chat so I can know about it. Or if I see it, I'll try and get him, but we have to... Oh, hey, you! I remember you. You were at the opening ceremony. Coming this way, I advise against it. Any trainer with a wishing star is in for a beating from me and my Pokemon. Okay, bye! No, I'm just kidding. We're gonna fight! An absolute unit! You're the gym challenger endorsed by the champion, aren't you? What a joke. You are aware that the chairman is more important than the champion, right? I was chosen by the chairman himself, so that makes me more amazing than you. This guy has a Draco Malfoy vibe if I ever seen it. I suppose I should prove beyond doubt just how pathetic you are and how strong I am. True. OMG, Mark, I have good news. Do you want to hear the good news? Yes, always. Let's celebrate it. Heck yeah. Pokemon trying to bait it. Bait it? Beat it? Yeah, of course share the good news. I'm gonna bump this line. Wow, super tough Pokemon. I'm just giving your Pokemon a little chance to shine. That's all. Such a kind soul. Gothita? Gothita? What's the good news? Tell me, tell me, tell me! Oh, she's adorable. Poke, poke. Sidey. Oh dear, what have I been doing? Well, I didn't get a chance to read the rest of my sentence. Hope is starting therapy soon. Hopefully she can... Hope is starting therapy soon so she can hopefully get referred to a psychiatrist about a potential ADHD diagnosis. PogChamp! Woohoo! Awesome! That's awesome. We're going to pause for a minute and celebrate that. That is awesome. Hope, I'm so happy for you. And I pray that you get answers soon. Hopefully soon. So we will continue. We'll pray about it and hope that, like I said, answers will be had soon. But that is awesome. Very much a PogChamp moment. So happy for you. That is awesome. That's so cool. My mom refuses to believe I might be mentally ill, which is not PogChamp, but a friend that's living with us is helping me. Hey, at some points, help is help no matter where it comes from. It's definitely not PogChamp that your mom refuses to believe it, but, you know, you're on track to getting the help you need, or that you believe you need, and there's nothing wrong with that no matter what, so that's awesome. No matter what. So poggers, indeed. Celebration moment. Just for that, when I get a chance to, we'll go to camp and we'll have some fun with some of the Pokemon and we'll celebrate. Well, I see. Well, that's fine. I wasn't really trying all that hard anyway. So, but that's awesome. That is so cool. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for mine. No, not making this about me. That's awesome. Like I said, hope you get your answers. Keep me in the loop about what goes on, because I want to be there for you. I'm ready to walk with you through it. So that's awesome. Out of the mine. Time to hit turf field. Are you going to C-SPAN? In Cloud? In town? Hiya, me and my big sister have set ourselves up. up as a pop-up Pokemon Center service. Not that we asked anyone if we could or should. You've done a good job making it this far. I'll heal your team up for you. Thank you. Once you get through the Galar Mine, you're out on Route 4 and nearly to Turffield. You're almost there, Gym Challenger. Yes, I am, because the first gem is right there. Molly's camp. Yeah, let's pay a visit. No clue. I have no appointments yet. Okay. Either way, it doesn't matter where you go. Like I said, you're getting some good answers. I hope you just get some. Oh, look how happy Chad is for you. Look how happy Chad is. Well, I guess it's just. Ow! Chad, well, see? Chad is just so, like, omega happy, right? Is this what Chad's happiness looks like? Oh, wow. Chad. Alright, I'm gonna throw it. Go get it, Chad. Oh, look at him go. Look at our boy go. Aww. Oh, let's cook, yeah. We got some... Yeah, we got some food. Got some berries, might as well, right? Throw in a couple oranges. Actually, make the first four. An agua, citrus. Is that a wiki berry? See, the wiki berry is where you get the all-power knowledge of Wikipedia. I'm sorry, that was as stupid as it sounded. Just not on my game. It's warm in here. I'm sorry. Hopefully this is a good meal. Ooh, what's that? Oh, yeah, that's right. By the way, this is the cutest Magikarp fan I've ever seen. It's like very ancient looking at the same time, but it's like very kind of a just unique design. Which one is it? Right sick. Stored. It's being stored. Not stored, but stirred. How much longer? Hopefully it's something good. Done! Ah, hey, everybody's happy with it. Ooh, we made some pasta curry. Yummo. Oh. Aww. Whoa, teacher name. Nursery class? Your Pokemon's HA was Aw, yay. Alright. Are we good here, boys? Boys and grills? Hey, Luna, come here. Come here, bud. Here, I want to play with you. Curious what Luna will do. Oh, he's adorable. Alright, let's head out. Yay! Wow, that was a lot of XP. Go! Oh, that's right, the Eevee kids.
Lulu, where do you think you're going?
Must be Hop. Whoops, that's not Hop.
My, are you okay? You took that tackle head on. Oh, you must be one of those gym challengers, right?
Yes, indeed.
Ah, I thought so. I saw you at the opening ceremony. My name's Milo. I'm a gym leader and rather partial to grass-type Pokemon. I've been itching just to see how good the champion-endorsed gym challengers are.
Let me find out at the gym stadium. Just head on through this route, and you'll run right into my stadium. See you there. Come on now, back to the stadium with you two. We can't keep the gym challengers waiting. So grass. Grass is weak to fire. Right? Look. Just take a look at that, Bob. That's Turffield Stadium down there. That's Turffield Stadium. The gym leader just returned too. Milo's his name. I know. I ran into him up the hill when his Wooloo attacked me. But the place is jam-packed with challengers. It'll be ages before our turn comes up. Oh, but Sonia was looking for you, Bob. She wanted to ask you about something. She tried asking me, but I had no idea. She's up on that what's-her-face hill. You know the one. What? You don't know the hill? Well, have a look at your map if you're not sure. Yamper! Oh, if it isn't Sonia's Yamper. He's a good boy. He'll show you the way. Okay. Bawook! Bow, bow, bow. I'm gonna go grab this Pokeball since I see it. I see Sonia. So do you have anything planned this weekend, Hope? Anything exciting? Thanks, Yamper. Bow wow wow. I had to come because I wanted to hear what you thought. So that glyph, what do you think of it? The darkest day? Right perceptive of you. Especially since the portion depicting the Black Storm has mostly disappeared. A long time ago, a great black storm covered the Galar region. Giant Pokémon ran rampant. But what was that black storm they called? The darkest day? What connection does it have to Dynamax? Guess I'm the lucky lady who will be looking into that. Gran sure gives me a lot to do. Thanks for your thoughts on the matter. As thanks, I'll give you a lead card. Got Milo's lead card. Milo's grass type leader. Things will go well if you use fire, flying, or bug. Dope. So we're gonna stop at the Poké Center and grab some fire, flying, or bug. Hope help me remember that, because you know more than anybody else that my memory is about as good as a goldfish. Actually, it's not as good as a goldfish. So let's head to the Poké Center and do some swip swapping. Oh wait, I can do that from here, right? No. Well, how many do I have to replace? That'll be the bigger question. So your grass, fire, flying, bug. So 1, 2. Cool. I have to replace 4. That's okay. I think I have enough. Hope I have enough. Not holding my breath now. Greetings, trainer. What can I help you with? Zert. Check boxes, please. Yes, I know how that works. Change selection mode? Nope. Box view. Nope. So, bug. Lip lip. Let's see what else we have. Wingull. Burb. Hippogott. Hoot hoot. Noise. Okay. So I'll have to start and work my way backwards. Move. Chupapo. Hoot. Chutney will move for Angle. I guess we'll move Flip Flip for Chad. So at least all my Pokemon are now like stronger against grass. And then I'll go back and get my team back in order. So I guess I should probably go back out to where the Eevee kids are and do some grinding. Yeah, that's probably the idea. That way I can get Wingull and Blip Blip and all that up to some decent levels. Yeah, let's go do that. Boop, 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 boop. Go Blip Blip. Level 8. Oh, poor Bug. Bug's gonna die. I should probably not put Blip Blip in the starting position. Oops. Natu? Hope, are you still there? Tell me about it. Paralyzed. Dope. Should still be able to. Oh, that's your only power move against him? Great. No, that's just a noise. You are. Okay. Just went awfully quiet on me. Not allowed to do that. You can do whatever you want. It's a free country. Well, it's America. So, you use whatever answer you want out of that statement. Really? Okay. Say, absorb better if healed me. Paralyze heal. Do you have anything exciting planned for this weekend, Hope? I'm going thrift shopping tomorrow. Goodwill's having a sale. Oh, nice. That sounds like fun. You hoping to find? Oh, do I? Are you hoping to find anything special while you're there? Any in particular? Do any of you? Oh. Wait a minute, I forgot about that. Do I have any plans? Not really. My family's having a small gathering Sunday, so I'll be going over there. But otherwise, nope. It'll just be a quiet weekend for me. One thing I'm hoping to do, or one thing I should say I'm planning... What's that? Oh, Blip Blip's evolving! One thing I'm planning on doing is doing another unit in a class I'm taking. So, in case. Oh, that's what you evolve into? The Doppler? Nice. So yeah, that's. So that might be it. And yes, I might play Madden. I don't know yet. So chill, okay? I actually might uninstall Madden to play NASCAR. Shut up about it, okay? Calm down. Don't come at me like that. I'll give it to one goal. So, and I actually did do that, like, was it last week? It might have been, was it during my vacation? I did. I uninstalled Madden because I was getting bored of it. I wanted to play NASCAR, but there's so big games that I don't like to have both downloaded to my computer at one time. So I went through the process of uninstalling NASCAR, or uninstalling Madden and reinstalling NASCAR, to find out that my old PC controller broke. And I can't play that game without it, which I think is a little stupid. But I accidentally hit you, or yeah. So I might still do that. I might not. I don't know yet. So, but my main goal is to do the next unit in the class I'm taking. Because if you didn't know, I'm taking a class right now. It's a Bible study class on Genesis 1 and 2 called Heaven and Earth, which has been really interesting. It's definitely not like the most like engaging class. Like it's a very what's the word I want? Like it's a very deep dive into the subjects, but it's been really fascinating to learn more about Genesis 1 and 2 that I really didn't know beforehand. So I can't remember what the next section that we're doing is called, but I know it's only 3 classes, so I'm hoping to complete the entire unit this weekend. So, but otherwise, just attend church on Sunday and go from there. I should tell you one thing too. Speaking of church, like I recorded the next 2 children's messages Wednesday, because I worked at the church all week, because as you saw, like my to-do list was like huge, so I wanted to work at the church just that way I could focus a little bit tighter and just get things done. And I really need to go to the focus center. It's probably gonna be my next move. Do you guys hear that? That was the freakiest thing yet. Sorry, that was weird. It sounded like one of the springs on my mattress just like either shot out the bottom or just reset itself. Like, I don't have anything that I believe would cause that. That was freaky. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, children's messages. So I recorded them both on Wednesday because Pastor approved them both, and I just wanted to get them done. That way it's off my to-do list. And I tell you one thing, after recording them in the sanctuary with Elizabeth and Pastor and everybody on Saturdays pretty much for this whole year, it was weird again to record by myself in the sanctuary. Like, I haven't done that in months. So to record myself in the sanctuary by myself, like the old method of sitting in the booth, starting the recording setup, walking all the way to the stage, doing my thing, and walking back to close it, like, it was so weird. Like, I have not done that in what feels like forever. So I hope that the vibe that I gave those messages came off really well. But I tell you one thing this week, and then I want to take some time talking about my vacation too, because it was kind of interesting. Like, this week was laden with problems, and nothing hugely major, just more like consistent minor annoyances that just irked me to no end. So, like, speaking of the recordings, like, I went to, I was doing the second one, so I was doing the one for Palm Sunday, and felt really good, had a lot of energy into them, got everything out correctly, like, there was no, like, noticeable flubs, anything like that, so it should just be a one-take kind of video. And I happened to, like, a minute into it, because I did a thank you to people, like I told you earlier, and I looked up at the screen, and the screen went dark. Oh, I told you this story. And the screen went dark, and thought nothing of it. So I finished my story, or finished my lesson, and went back, found out the hard drive was full, and it wasn't going to take any of it, and it just barely recorded anything. So I need to get out of here. Oh, meow! Oh yeah, we're catching a meow today. And after talking to Elizabeth, I got it fixed and got it recorded. But I got to Wednesday afternoon. Todd had to reset the router because we were having he was having connection issues, and I was fine with it. I had no problems with it. Well, we couldn't get the internet to come back online, so our internet was out all afternoon Wednesday, and then, which held me back because I needed to print. I made an activity book for all of April's lessons for our children, or for the children's ministry, and I needed to print them and get them ready to mail. So I couldn't do that because our printer is one where you have to connect to the same internet source to use it, and that printer is connected to the admin router, and that was the one that was out. So I was like, okay, move on to the next step. So then I work on the core and spring relaunch timeline. That way I have everything that's needed to be done out in front of me. I know what to assign to Kenny. I know what to assign to me. I know when I have to get this done so it's done effectively. Yada, yada, yada. Thought it was good. Looked good. I felt good. So I went to print it because I was going to give it to Pastor to look over as well. And it was like, oh yeah, no, I can't find it. How found it. And then plus, because of all that, I had some unexpected other things come up that I couldn't do because the internet was down, and then some unplanned stuff came up to where I couldn't do that. So this entire week, it kept feeling like I was just back. And I was, from my intended goals, so I was trying to get the children's messages, April's lessons, 2 timelines, and some other admin stuff done this week. And I thought, yeah, okay, shouldn't be that like tremendously hard. Oops. And I accomplished, and by accomplished, I crossed one thing off that I had planned to do. Oh, wait. Now I will say some other minor stuff kind of got taken care of in the meantime. Oh, I don't want to add him. So it's like it kind of balanced itself out, which that's just one thing I have to remember, because I was really getting on myself about it. But I do remember now, like, there were a couple things that actually just fixed itself, but I didn't think only like one additional thing got like accomplished. So I just felt like the week of like long and frustrating occurrences. But oh well, we're here, and that's what matters. So there you go. So, but a funnier story Thursday regarding all those annoyances. So we get our internet back up and running Thursday, which is fantastic because it needed it. I go to print this booklet, and I set it up like we would set up the bulletin. And I thought, okay, cool. Just we'll run it. I don't need to front and back it because I want them to, you know, have the option to send in pictures if they want, all that kind of good stuff. I feel good about this. And before he gets started, so I run an initial copy just to see, and it's not, the printer's not doing what I wanted. I'm like, okay, and I look at the printer. It's like I know it can run it in a folded booklet. It can staple because we can do it from Barb's computer, and we can do it from the printer. It's just a reminder, trying to remember how. I was working on it for 40 minutes, 4D minutes, and nothing. So I just said, heck with it. I'll run it and see what happens. Now, granted, there's 47 kids on my labels, so I made 47 packets. For some reason, the second tray in our printer had bigger paper. It had 8.5 by 14 paper. For some reason, it was spinning paper out of both trays, so I was getting mismatched paper through all copies that I didn't realize until about 40 copies into it. So I looked at it, and I'm like, alright, I'll see if I can salvage it. I get back to my office and try to put a booklet together. It's like, I can't have individual book or pages like that because it's not going to, there's no like center binding to it. So I'm like, oh crap. Like there's 250 pages worth of stuff down the drain. So I stopped and redid it from the start, you know, tried a couple different things, changed it up again, and nothing was happening still. So I'm like, okay. So I Googled, and apparently, fun fact, in case you didn't know, Microsoft Word has a booklet template that I didn't know. You have to go into like the page layout settings, and it sets it up for you. So I was like, oh, cool. So, and I would think, like the first page, you would have to have the back page and the cover on the same page. Run that? No, it didn't work. I had to, as long as you have like 1, 2, 3, 4 in order, it prints it perfectly. But I had to fold and staple it myself, which was fine. It didn't take like tremendously long. But it took me almost an hour and a half just to print them. All because I wasn't aware that Word had a booklet template. I don't like technology sometimes. Anyways, take a look at this, Bob. The grass gym badge. I got it in one try. I reckon I'm just about the greatest when it comes to wrangling Wooloo. I've had plenty of practice at it after all. But I'm sure you can win this one too. After all, you are my rival. Have you been able to hear me okay? Oh, you. Hey there. Thanks for rolling by to have a chat with your mate, the ball guy. As a sign of our friendship, let me give you a wonderful Pokeball. You obtained a friend ball. Oh. If you catch Pokemon with the friend ball, it'll become friendly with you in no time, just like how we became friends. Pokeballs are just full of surprises, don't you think? Hello. Gym Challenger. Okay, fair enough. Got it.
Yes, please.
Okay, just double checking. I know I did a mic check or a sound check when nobody was here, so I thought I might as well change it or check again. But I also figured you would have told me if it sounded bad. But I moved my mic anyways, just to ensure. So everything was a moot point. So yeah, I had to share that frustration with you because, and that happened. Oh, I remember this. This is kind of frustrating. Hello. The mission given by Turffield's Pokemon Gym is this: to chase our unruly Wooloo. Excuse me. To that blockade we've made from our bales of straw over there. By the way, you can call me Dan. I serve as a referee, and it's also my job to report the results of battles to the League HQ. Now let the gym mission begin! Yeah, I remember this. This wasn't like tremendously hard, it was just tedious, and I'm just not one for tedious things. So, oh well. Yamper, go away. Wait, no, come back. Wait, no, come back. Come back, go over there. Fine.
Welcome, Gym Challenger. Sorry, but I'll have to send you packing. It's my job.
I mean, he does kind of have that phase to him, but shut up. Gossifleur. Let's go, Natu.
Natu.
Leafage? Wasn't very effective leafage, especially if that's a crit. Forgive me too if I like move around too much. It picks up. I've been sitting at my computer most of the day today, so my lower back is just like in a lot of like tightness. So probably 10-ish. I'm gonna get up and do some stretching. That way it kind of loosens up a little bit. Should be able to get through the rest of the stream that way. My goal, at least.
As expected, a gym challenger and their Pokemon are in perfect sync with each other.
No, Woodloo, come here. Go. Just get that, thank you. Okay, next. Stay in the sun, turn up as you make it. Go. No, I didn't tell you to go backwards. Haha! Did it. apparently. No, that's not Milo. Okay, go, 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 go. No, 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 fine. Go, no, this way, this way, this way. This works for me. Didn't see me. Haha, cause you're dumb. You're dumb, I'm so smart, you're so stupid. It's whatever. There they go, off on their own plans. Bye guys, it was fun sheep herding you. But I'm off to defeat the boss. Milo! Gym mission cleared. Heck yeah. Do we do the slow walk? No. Run! Whoa, look at that. That's cool. Well, I probably can't Dynamax anyone because I don't have Chad. See, Chad was a grass Pokemon anyway, so I think I would have beat him in strength, but I wouldn't have beat him in, like, element-based. So, and I'm trying to get better at that, so hopefully I'm going to get better at that as the game goes on. Excuse me. My gym's the first one people face, so we get a lot of challengers. That's why I tried to keep the gym mission challenging, but that didn't stop you from completing it, Bob. Proper job, Bob. Sure seems like you understand Pokemon really well. This is going to be a doozy of a battle. I have to Dynamax my Pokemon if I want to win.
Go easy on me, please. I might not have a Dynamax Pokemon, and I might be a little scared right now, so go easy on me, please, and thank you.
It's a Gossifleur! But you only have 2 Pokemon? Can I Dynamax in the 2? I can. No, I don't think I have to. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Love the music. It's very vibe-worthy music. Wow, defeating at level 19 didn't even level up like Flip Flip or Wingle? Scares me a little bit. Woohoo! We're not gonna be done that easy. We're tough as weeds. Eldegoss. I'm gonna Dynamax. So I don't know if... No, you guys would have seen Dynamax before. I think that's what I did to start with. In the opening stream. That is one big Natu. Come on, man. It's Dynamax time. You're about to be uprooted. Oh, he's gonna do the same thing. Copycat. I thought I had a big head. Probably should have used a potion. I think I regret. The battlefield got weird.
This'll really leave you in shock and awe. It's our Dynamax move. Didn't you use a Dynamax move last time?
Can't refer to that. I'm sorry, had his HP restored? You're just not going to talk about that, or? So what you're telling me here, boss, is that I should have grinded just a little bit more. Oh, joyous day, Kalu Kalay. What if I just revive now too and waste my turn? That's not a bad strategy. Because I think this will kill me. Yeah, but she'll have the speed on me. Oh, you have like an absorb. Ooh, interesting. Well, that'll do it. Well, shoot. Let's get Nancy back in. Back to normal. Oh, is that how they're healing? Because of the grass on the field? Could be, actually. Critical? Dwebble, come on, buddy.
I hope I'm not gonna lose this one. This will be really embarrassing to lose my first gym battle.
Smackdown.
I did it!
Sure. Let me take any of those moves. I did it! Defeated Gym Leader Milo with my Dwebble.
The power of grass is wilted. What an incredible gym challenger.
3,200. Holy moly, that's awesome.
That must have been a fulfilling Pokemon battle for you, man. As proof that you have defeated a gym leader for the gym challenge, allow me to present you with your very own grass badge. Thank you.
Can now catch Pokemon up to level 25.
You need to obtain all 8 gym badges in order to complete the gym challenge, and the only way to gather the badges is to defeat every gym leader. Right. Challenger Bob. Oh, Challenger Bob. My most sincere congratulations on defeating Gym Leader Milo. Please accept this TM to commemorate your victory. TM time. Oh, magical leaf. Dope. And here you can have Milo's uniform to go with it. It's a replica, of course. Dope. Some advice for you, Bob. The gym challenge has a set order you'll need to follow, so that means your next stop should be in Hallberry to meet Nessa. Hallberry is just beyond Route 5. Or since you've got the grass badge, you could head to the wild area. It's a bit tricky to catch Pokemon that are higher level than the Pokemon on your team, but they make powerful allies if you succeed. Oh, now you're leaving me with a tight conundrum. Do we go back to the wild area, or do we just continue on? I really like our team. I think our team's pretty well put together. IMHO. So I'm gonna leave like the question up to y'all. What do y'all think we should do? I'm just running over here because it's a Pokeball. Do we go to the wild area and do some more farming to get, you know, a stronger team, or do we just continue on our journey? Like I said, personally, I'm good with the team. I'm actually going to go back to the Poké Center and rearrange the team to be, you know, like this all-powerful unit. But I do know there's some bigger Pokemon there that we could definitely do with. So, because, like... Where's Chad? I'm going to move Chad back in. Definitely want to keep Natu. Chop me, yes please. Yeah, let's move Togepi back in. Continue on? Okay, got it. Kupapo. Yes, we gotta put the Kupapo in. Oh, okay, so I'm torn between Mona and Fuzzmew. Because I want to have Meowth. What type of Pokemon are you? Steel. Oh, I don't have a Steel. Oh, no, that's not what. Alright, we'll continue on to Route 5. Yeah, we'll swap. And then we'll just do some heals. And I will say, right now, this is the furthest I got in my own playthrough. Like, the next area you'll see is like the intro area to the journey for the second gym. But that's as far as I've gotten. So everything here on out is going to be new territory even for me. So I don't know why I had to really reinforce that. But there you go. Pokeballs. Yes, we're going to get 21. We have 30 of them. I'm going to grab some... Well, I'm going to grab some Great Balls too. Hello, Messenger. Oh. Never mind. It's not who I thought it was. Sorry. So yeah, I don't, like I said, I really don't know why I was making such a big fuss that, like, this is new. But it is, so there you go. Oh, you know what? No, I wanted to sell. Oh, I forgot. I can sell. Oh. Oh, okay. So what I'm going to do next... is I want to go through the moves. Oh. Bag. Oh, gosh. It's funny, like, all my stuff seems to be on, like, a delay.
And what I mean by that is, and if you notice Hope, you'll have to tell me compared to the other streams, this is actually on low latency. So is the lag like better than normal streams? It seems like it's handling it well, but I was more so like just curious. So you do 80. I'll give you to Ipagat. Oops. So try attack is done. Is on Gleam. So yeah, you'll have to tell me if the lag is, if it's any better or not. Slightly less than this one. Yeah, cool. Okay, I don't have, like, Streamlabs doesn't give me like the stats of the stream like normal OBS does, or if they do, I just haven't figured out how to advertise it. So I don't really know how the stream's going. So if there's no like delays or buffering issues, so it should be streaming at what do I have it? 720, I think, or 480, one of the two. So I'm just hoping it still works well, but that's good. I'm glad to hear that. So maybe we'll have to try no latency next week and see if that actually works effectively. If it does, I think that means we could probably do some Jackbox streams, which would be really cool. So I can't wait to actually try that, if that's the case.
You were the noise that was made.
Oh, my cat's in here.
Oh, you were probably stuck behind my dresser, weren't you? Weren't you?
I'll be right back. I have to go let my cat out. So, be right back.
What you doing? I gotta go let you out, don't I? Oh yeah, that's gonna be it.
Cat on stream, show me cat. I would, but my cat has bad hips and doesn't like to be picked up. Plus she's also like 20 pounds and I don't have the strength to pick her up. And plus she's not one to just stay. And I just let her out. I didn't see your message until now, so if I remember, I'll try and maybe send a picture of the cat to you. But yeah, no, I can't. Can't do that. She just let her out. But that's got to be the noise I heard. I wonder if she was sitting under my bed. That would make sense. Oh, that's too funny. Like I said, I didn't even know she was there. That was too funny. So, sorry. But, yeah, no, I can't. Oh, no, something. Okay, so that one. Nobody can learn Waterfall. Nobody can learn Drill Run. Focus Energy is not worth it. Zen Headbutt. So, and yeah, like I said, I just let her out, so. But if I remember, like I said, I will try and send you a picture of it. Maybe at the break I'll look up, because I think between one of my family members, we should have a picture of that cat on Facebook. So maybe I'll try and show you then. Scary Face doesn't do anything. Pin Missile, nobody can learn. Magical Leaf. Oh yeah. Oh, that's funny. I didn't even know she was in. I don't even know when she got in here. What are you, 60? Oh, branch, but oh no. Okay, yeah, we'll get. No, I don't even know when she walked in, because, like I said, because my room's on the second floor of my house. So, and she has more so lately, but she usually doesn't come up here because of how bad she hurts. And that's just funny to me. I mean, it's funny that she was just in here. I shouldn't say it's funny that she's in pain. But she's old too, so that's part of the issue as well. So, so funny. Alright, let's continue. The gurney. Route 5. So yeah, this is the new stuff. Time for a special challenger interview, or special interview with a gym challenger. The best way to get to know you is a Pokemon battle, of course. Good Pokemon trainers and good Pokemon and trainers really shine on camera. You did not seriously leave my stream because I didn't show my cat. Let's check out some of the new moves. Let's get away. Yeah, I was gonna say, Hope, tell me you just didn't leave my stream because I didn't show you a picture of my cat. I didn't show you my cat. Now let's wrap this battle up. You're adorable! I'm catching one of you. A Stuffle! Oh, that's adorable. Excuse me. Oh. You know what's funny? My doctor said I should be cutting back pop. Which I typically don't drink a lot of pop. At least I try not to. And I look around my room. I have a zero sugar A&W. A zero sugar watermelon. Which one is this called? Major Melon. Mountain Dew. Plus I also had a Mountain Dew Zero sugar earlier today. No! Dang it! I wanted to catch it. Shoot. Come on. Good thing there was more. So, you know what's funny though? My rationale is, well, it's zero sugar. It's like, zero sugar's fine and all, but it's the carbonation, it's the CO2 that kills you. As bad as I deal with like carbonation and gas and things like that, you know, TMI, sorry, but I really shouldn't be. Did I just one-shot I just want to catch a Stuffle, man. I know those are all super effective. Is there just one that doesn't? Oh, that's adorable. Tell me there's one that just doesn't do 100% damage. That one easily one-KO'd him. Metal Claw. Big, meaty claws. You giving me the, I know you're not paying attention, but are you giving me the silent treatment because I didn't show my cat to you? Hang. No. Let's say, wait a minute. That's not the smart move. Let's talk about this. We're gonna put Togepi in. Because putting Chad in, Chad would kill them. But Togepi. Try to catch. No, sorry. Alright, fair enough. I thought you were just... I honestly thought you were just avoiding me because I didn't show you my cat. Because that does seem like a very you thing to do. Like, for a short... Like, you know, just for the meme. Because... Where'd you get pizza from? Pizza? We had pizza for dinner. I forgot about that. Even though I just ate like 3 hours ago. I forgot we had pizza for dinner tonight. Hope, you can't tell me for the meme, and I'm saying for the meme specifically, that you would just go on a hiatus, a quiet streak, whatever. You would just go silent on me because you were annoyed with me that I didn't show you my cat. For the meme. I'm not saying you would do it intentionally and for serious. I'm just saying for the meme. So, because, I mean... Come on, I mean, you know I'm slightly, right? Oh, you had Jets? I haven't had Jets in so long. So the downside is, like, very few people in my home like Jets, and the only other time I would order Jets is when I'm at the church. And I typically don't order... I probably... See? Fair enough. I knew I was right. But man, I haven't had Jets in forever. Like I said, very few people in my family like Jets. And we found out we can get it delivered to my house, which is awesome. But because it's so... like, so few people like it, we don't get it all that much. No, I actually like Stuffle. I want him in my party. As much as I like the cute Puppo, and I know Yampert is our, like, poster child, I need a bird. I definitely need a bird. Yeah. Making the call. Cute Puppo. Send it. Place it. So, like, the other thing, like, I might order that for dinner Monday because I have to stay at the, or I'm staying at the church all day because I have a meeting at 5. No, meeting at 7. That's why. I also have a meeting at 5, but it's the meeting at 7. Mushrooms. At 10. Oh. In the nursery, interesting. What's over here then? Go over here first. Jet 10, is that like their supreme pizza? I don't know if I've ever had it. They can't fight you. Oh, I thought I got lucky. That sounds good though. Like the other pizza place I haven't had in forever is Domino's. Like when I ordered pizza for dinner at the church when I was there late, it was pizza. Like through and through, it was pizza, and I didn't care because we had so many different pizza joints. We had 3, but because we had a variety of pizza joints, and I don't just order pizza. Like I'll order their other foods as well. Like it was just such a nice variety before, this was before I really got into DoorDash, and I've just been so spoiled on that I've just been using that. What did I do? Oh. And so yeah, I think I'm definitely gonna have some. Oh, interesting. Said I don't think I've ever had that, but that does sound good. Really, the day I'm waiting on is when the church will let. Well, this might sound wrong, but when the church will let us have lunch with other people during the week, because like we can't. I mean, we can have lunch, but we have to go back to our office to eat it. That way, we're not. A group of people aren't gathered together in one location without a mask. Which is fine. Totally get it. So, but I can't wait for the day that we can actually have lunch together again. Because... Yeah, I'm actually not switch. Oh, I should have healed. Choppy, come on in. Because I know one of these meals is we're going to have pizza. And we're going to have Jets. Because we, like, one of the common things between Ken, Barb, and I, we would always order the BLT pizza. And if you've never had that before, you are missing out. Like, it is the perfect combination of bacon, lettuce, and tomato. With, like, a mayo sauce. And it's so good. So good. It really does taste like you're eating a BLT. Get it with a side of the ranch, which is by far, hands down, you can fight me in the comments and in the chat about this if you want. Jets Ranch is the best ranch ever, like, in existence. Like, there is no better ranch to me than Jets. Ready? So, now I'm getting all geeked up to have Jets. Oh, it's a campsite down here. Oh yeah, did I ever go fishing? Ooh. Oh, a Fletch or Farfetch'd. Oh yeah, I remember now. Ooh. Just don't want to battle him. Have I ever gone fishing? Oh, it doesn't. Oh. I hate that stuff. Ow! What? Rude? know, because the other like fast food or like pizza fast food places that I like. I mean, I mentioned how much I like Domino's. But, like my favorite thing to order from Domino's is their make your own pasta dish. And if you've never had their pasta, you are missing out. I mean, it is not. It is very much something you can make from home, and I fully acknowledge that, especially with what I get in it. But it just tastes so good. So I usually get the make your own pasta dish, and you can get it. You can order it with a bread bowl, or as a bread bowl, or just a normal plate. And I've only gotten the bread bowl once, and it's not bad, but it's just not my, it's just not my preference. And you can choose between the marinara and the Alfredo sauce. I get the Alfredo sauce, and it's penne pasta. Yes, exactly. That's exactly my take on it. But it's the penne pasta, Alfredo sauce, and then ham, onion, and spinach as your toppings. It's the best dish. Like, I have nostalgia vibes for that. Oh, TM30. Should have figured it was a TM as far back here as it was. Oh, go away. You don't look at. How did I sneak by you the first time? So, yeah. So that now I'm leaning towards ordering that for dinner. I don't know. I really shouldn't order it because I typically only try to buy takeout unless somebody asks me to get it. Like I only try and get takeout for me once a week. I only try to buy takeout for me once a week. And that's typically Thursday mornings. And this is like one of my like self-care methods. It's like because Thursday's the last day I work in the office, and just to celebrate, making it through the week and it being the last work day in the office, I spoil myself with breakfast in the morning. So, and typically it's Big B's because the closest Big B's is obviously the one by Walmart. And I just can't get down there early enough to get it. And I always feel bad asking somebody to go because it's so far away, especially from my house. So I just DoorDash it, and it's like I had one of their St. Patrick's Day drinks, whichever one it was. But I always doctor it up, so like I get an almond milk base because my stomach and dairy don't get along. I get a couple things of Zip and espresso and sweet foam, and I mean I doctor it up, but it's just so good. Get that and a sausage, egg, and cheese bagel and donut holes, and that is like that. I'm set for the morning. Like that was the only thing that kept me sane Thursday, was just the fact that I had Big B's coffee. It was just so good. Man, I wish there was a Big B's closer to me. Like, I would fund half of their restaurant if there was. And I tell that, it's funny enough, I tell that to people, and they're like, why don't you just start your own Big B's? Because, they're always offering franchisees to manage your own place. And to be honest with you, it's not that far-fetched of an idea. Like, Mount Morris doesn't have a coffee shop. Like, the closest one, for me at least, is Dort in Mount Morris, which is like 3/4 of a mile like east of me, or east of town for me. And it's like I could ride my bike there if I really wanted to, but it's more of a donut shop than it is just a coffee place. And so the closest coffee place to my knowledge then is, other than gas station coffee, is probably the Tim Hortons in Colorado. Oi, just hand the bike over already. You need to cross the bridge. We're gonna use that bike to chase around gym challengers. It'll be a scream! How barbaric. It wouldn't work. You don't even have a Rotom with you. Hey, young gym challenger, they're trying to steal my bike. Please, if you give them a good thrashing, I would be in your debt. I spoiled myself with a little breakfast. Out of context is funny with me. You know, you're right. Because to me, out of context, that sounds way harsher. I don't know if that's how you're picking it up. That just sounds way harsher to me. Like out of context, if somebody said that to me, that'd be like, I'm in a really dark place. I'm really self-sabotaging myself, and because I'm doing that, I may eat breakfast once in a while. I may not. So that could just be me, but you know, you're right though. That's funny. Oh, why you? I want that bike. Don't get in my way. Oh, I didn't fight both of you at once. You're right. I thought I did for some reason. I won't say why. It scares me to do this, considering I'm running on one good Pokemon. I completely forgot to heal my guys after the last battle, considering now I have 4 dead Pokemon. Or 4 fainted Pokemon. How's the Pokemon going? It's going pretty good, actually. Like I said, it's new territory for me now. I mean, I haven't really progressed that much further past what I've done before, but it's all kind of just new territory from here. The furthest I got was just fighting the reporter battle not that long ago, but this is all new. I've never experienced this before. You're too strong. If you stay in the gym challenge, you're gonna cause problems for Our Lady. You haven't seen The Last of Us. We're gonna make sure you stay out of Our Lady's way. See, this dude has is he wearing a mask? He looks like a doctor. I see you have a Pokedex too. That means you have a Rotom with you. Fantastic. I think I'll give you this bike too then. Better you have it than Team Yell. You know, Rotom loves motors very, very much, right? Enough to jump right into the machines that have motors, so it got me thinking. If I attached a motor to a bicycle, then maybe I could get a Rotom to pop into that as well, right? I know, give it a shot. Enjoy cycling with Rotom to the fullest. Chop chop, come on now. You and Rotom ride that bicycle together. Because a bike is something that you can just hand to somebody. Press the plus or the minus. Whoa! Okay, let me heal. Otherwise, no, it's going good. I'm having fun. Like, this is one of those games where it's like, I'm not the most, like, in-depth and, I guess, I don't want to say serious, but I'm not the most, like, what's the word? Like, into Pokemon player. Like, I've played Pokemon all my life, pretty much. It feels like I have. But I was never one that, completed Pokemon. Don't ask me why. I have a short attention span. But I never beat one until I played Pokemon X on the DS, on my 2DS. And, I beat that one, which is the first time I've ever beaten a Pokemon game. So, to play this one, oh, and I've played, Let's Go Pikachu. So, and that was But otherwise, I've never played an actual like Pokemon game. So this has been fun, and it's new territory. I don't know a lot about the Galar region. I was never one to do the cards either. Like, I had some. Actually, I might have some somewhere here. But I was never a cards player. I never got into it. Look at me! I got a pretty feather. Though this feather is beautiful, it's just a regular feather and has no effect. Whee! Have a bike. Genius feather. Okay. Whoa. Guessing Sonia's up ahead. Oh, hop. There you are, Bob. I'm warning you, though. Any closer, we're gonna have to battle. Have a battle, you and me. I warned you. We're both gym challengers who've earned ourselves a grass badge. This is the perfect training. This guy's there again. Go, Ipegot. Let's have a taste of what gym badge holders team can do. You mean like die? Or faint? I don't remember. Pokemon don't technically die, they just faint. What if that's like analogous to life, man? Like we think we die when we die, but we're actually just fainted until we're healed into a new life. Yeah, man. Sorry. You didn't want philosophical grumps on here. Holy moly! All the levels up. Oh, you know who we gotta play? Stuffle. Stop! It's rude to hit me. Every one of my Pokemon is an ace. This no problem at all. I'm missing Sabo. Oh no, it's second one, Drizzile, the emo teenager. Have a taste of our true power. This wave is gonna crash right over. Actually, that did more damage than I thought it was gonna do. Brutal swing at him. Excuse me. So yeah, I wanted to talk a little bit more about my vacation. Well, that did a whole lot of good. It was nice. I truly did everything in my power to separate from work, which, as you know, I'm a workaholic. So it was hard to do. But I did it. I had to force myself to do it, which is weirder, but I did it. And hey, yeah, can't do that. Dude. Fine. Chad, get out of here. And what I had to do was like, so I typically use OneDrive to kind of typical. I should have known you mastered tight matchups. So I typically use OneDrive to communicate between my different computers, my laptop, my work desktop, and my home desktop. So, and what I did was I actually moved all my OneDrive documents to my hard drive. This hard drive here. So everything for my work, everything for our ministry is on here currently. Because I'm also working on getting a new work desktop. And because of that, which is fine, I should say, which was fine. Was glad I moved everything over. You've gotten strong, Bob. Seems like I have to train even harder from now on. Thanks for the revive, since you killed my Stuffle. Up next is Tessa, the leader of the water. And what is this building? Can I talk to this guy? This guy right? What is this feather? Until my ADHD is kicked in. It's Hammerlock Stadium. We're going to battle there too. Ah. So yeah, so I moved all my documents over to the OneDrive, or from my OneDrive to my hard drive, and then I also put all the documents on my desktop there too. So everything was on my hard drive. I left my hard drive at work. Hello. Is that Wobba Fett? Wobba Fett. It's Wobba Fett. I gotta catch a Wobba Fett. And yeah, and the book I was reading, I left there too, so I came home, brought my bag home with me after I left the church Saturday, with just my laptop, nothing else. The only thing, and I uninstalled, or I took my work email off my phone, it was off all my devices. I actually cleared my computer, or my browser history, so that way work-related websites wouldn't even come up. The only thing that I had in sight was social medias, and that was just because the church pages are managed through my own account. So it was weird to separate like that, and I'll admit, you know, I had some pretty intense anxiety moments, like the Tuesday of my vacation, because I knew going into it, like what my to-do list was. Like I remember we talked about like just that Saturday, we talked about, found out the basement was starting to be worked on, which I had not known until that Saturday. Which, by the way, Mark Unplugged, I'm very proud. Thanks. So I was managing that in my head, and then we talked about like the Holy Week recording schedule and all that, and figuring out where I'm fitting into all this, and learning that, or planning to record during the week, which meant I had to have my lessons written by that point, which I didn't have. Like I've been able to do, I mean, you were there when I recorded 3 of them, and I didn't have any for after I came back from vacation. So I was like, okay, sure. So did all that, and was like, okay, and then I knew I was going to have to work on April's lessons, and I got all the editing done pre-vacation beforehand too, but I knew there was going to be more at the end. And you know, we talked about earlier about, you know, the relaunch stuff and timelines and everything like that. And it's like I was like, oh my god, there's a lot to do. Why am I here? I should be at work. I shouldn't. Why did I take time off? I shouldn't have taken time off. Why did I do this to myself? And I was just, it was that cycle for a couple days, actually. It wasn't consistent. You know, it was definitely periodic, but I was able to distract myself enough to kind of push through that and learn that, you know, I can attack everything when I come back. You know, it's okay. It's okay that I have stuff to do when I come back. And nothing was urgent. The most urgent thing was having the children's message for this Sunday written, approved, and recorded. That was it. Otherwise, everything else was the week after I came back, and it was fine. Oh, that and editing Wednesday's lesson. That was all. That was all that was needed to do by this week. And I got both of those done. So everything else I've been working on for next week's stuff. So, and I will say too, Monday is going to be a little bit of a stretch because I not only have 5 meetings Monday, therapy, staff, master, design, yeah, 5 meetings Monday, but I also have to get my ad board report ready and then continue with just, you know, my streamer's a workaholic. Yeah, your boy is. But funny enough, the one thing that has surprised me through all this is, like, funny enough, 90% of the work I'm doing right now is administrative. I haven't taken on any new things at all. You saw my list. None of it is new things. Like, we're not doing any fundraisers right now. I'm not making special content. I'm not making, like, there's no mission project going on right now. There's nothing like that we're actively working on. Everything is admin, which is weird to say. Because normally when I get this, like, that overwhelmed about work-related stuff, it's like, why did I take on this much? It's like, I really didn't. Like, this is all admin stuff. And it's not all stuff that's due, like, immediately. And it's not. You know, it's stuff that's due over time. You know, it's just all in front of me now, which overwhelmed me a lot. And I'll say, too, Monday when I was going through it all, I had to walk away from my desk twice because I was like, okay, I'm panicking a little bit. I'm panicking. Guess what, guys? I'm panicking. But it was okay. I got it done. It took me 2 hours to organize everything that was on my to-do list. Just because I wanted to take it slow, but methodical. Step by step, bit by bit. And doing that, I've gotten a lot done. You know, and I know I've complained that, like, I didn't get as much as I wanted done, but that's also because I hyper-focused on 5 specific things. There were things on that list, on the other side of the priorities, that got done that just weren't high enough priorities, so therefore they weren't focused on. So it was really a positive week. The more, and I'm trying, like, the other thing I've learned, or have attempted to learn over the past week was reframing. Like, I'm trying, you know, and you know, I'm trying to stay, like, optimistic and positive and strong and all that kind of stuff for you guys and for, you know, whomever's watching. And, you know, I've tried to be as much of an optimist this past year as I can. And I think after so long, yeah, it's taken a toll because you can only kind of fake that for so long. And I'm not saying I faked it, but it was definitely more played up than it wasn't. And because of that, I don't think I've ever gotten a chance to, like, properly, like, process everything that has been happening to us. And I think I can buy clothes, right? Oh no, it's questions. I forgot I can trade, right? So yeah, I've been trying to reframe things so it's like, it's not going to be a long day Monday because I have 5 meetings, but it's going to be a productive day Monday because a lot is going to be accomplished. And that's true. You know, I have therapy, which is going to fix the storm that's going on inside my head. Staff meeting to keep up to date with what's going on in the church. I have a meeting with pastor to kind of progress some things. Design team to get worship and my own lessons put together properly. And ad board to approve furtherings of different things within the church. All productive stuff. so I'll continue in a minute. Our sincerest apologies. The chairman is quite busy at the moment. Everyone, please disperse. Please leave now. Okay, see you later, chairman. No need to rush off. I can still do more autographs. I can even give you my Pokemon League card. Wait, which one's Rose? Oh. We need the support of our fans to keep doing what we're doing. Chasing them off like that. Aren't you being a bit too harsh, Olana? Fans are very... Oh, I've used the same voice. Fans are very important, of course. That's why you need to keep doing your work. For their sake. I promise to do everything in my power to assist you, Chairman. Oh, and you were... B-Day, sir? That's right, B-Day. I dare say I'm impressed how far you've come since I gave you that Pokemon all those years ago. Will you be one to win the gym challenge? Or perhaps it'll be one of the trainers endorsed by the champion? I will prove your faith in me was well placed, Chairman. I won't lose to anyone. Anyway, I'll be on my way now. Dope. Ah, your name was Bob, right? We were just talking about you. I admit, I'm curious about Leon's reasons for endorsing you. Ah, I just had a good idea as I tend to. You're going to face Gym Leader Nessa soon, right? Yes? If you get a gym badge from her, I'll hold a celebration. I'd like to get to know you a little better after all.
Chairman, we should really be going.
Please do your best, for the sake of Galar's future. The chairman will be heading to this town's seafood restaurant. Win the gym badge and join him there at once. Do not keep him waiting. It's just me, or does she have like this Dolores Umbridge vibe? Just me? Cool. So this is a new city. Okay, so that's the seafood restaurant. Oh, look at the pier. I'm running away from where I'm supposed to be going, because that's the water badge. Interesting. Wait, what? You said something about the lighthouse. Where'd he go? So, anyways, like I said, I've been trying to learn a lot about reframing and trying to not be so focused on the negative, like I'm really good at doing, but to try and focus a little bit more on the positive. And believe it or not, it is possible to do that. I know sometimes we just don't want to. It'll be fun too. You know, to try and get much far away. Ooh, Unova region. Nice call out. And just reframing can set your day up positively. I heard that from one of the pastors I watch, Pastor Greg Groeschel from Life Church, which, funny enough, is part of what I did on vacation too. Was I'm reading his new book. Sorry, it's flipped. Winning the War in Your Mind, which talks about changing your thinking, changing your life, and he's doing a sermon series on it right now. So it's very positive. It's been a very psychological based series, and he gives some very good psychological tips and tricks on how to manage the war in your mind, and it's been really helpful for me at least. So, but in the middle of all that, like, one of the main things I've also done is I've kept a structure on my vacation, but was never focused on work. And like, I wrote 11 blogs, like I mentioned. And if you don't know, for those who watch later, I have a blog website. My blog has been one of the bigger things through the pandemic that has been kind of this rock, this foundation for me. And because of all... Wait, what? She's off at the lighthouse. Oh. Okay. And it's gotten a really good response. I think I just found out like I'm up to 60 followers on WordPress, which to have 60 different people say like, hey, I'm gonna follow this guy's blog, blows my mind, because I don't consider myself all that good. I mean, I'm a decent writer. I'm not gonna say I'm a bad writer. I'm a decent writer, but I just to have 60 strangers come up and be like, "Hey, we're gonna follow you and follow your writings." It's like, are you Nessa? Oh, you are Nessa. You must be a gym challenger, right? That's amazing. You're one of the ones endorsed by Leon, right? You've become something of a hot topic among the gym leaders. So here you go, Mr. Famous. Here you go, Mr. Famous. I already heard about you, so you should learn about me too. Oh, cool. Let's head to the stadium. I love fishing, but I love Pokemon battles even more. I'm itching for a battle with you. Okay. So I should really... Her father was a... Oh. No. No, I don't really care. And, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. And, yeah, so it's just blown me away by the following, but because of, you know, different mental health issues and work-related stress, I just haven't had the motivation to do any writings, and my blog's been kind of quiet for the past 3 months, give or take. Like, the first Saturday in January was the last time I wrote. So I took the first 3 days of my vacation and wrote 11 blogs. I wrote kind of a back vlog, wrote a blog series on the prayers Jacob gave to his 12 sons, which is a very interesting series, so you should go check it out when it launches Saturday, April 3rd. And it's an 8-week series. They're short-ish vlogs, some of them are a little bit longer, but it's a very interesting series of blessings of Jacob, wherever got you curious. And then I did a music review. I do a music review series called Let's Listen To, where I just kind of go over different songs that pop up on my Spotify playlist and talk about them. So for Memorial Day, I think it is, I cover Yes I Will by Vertical Worship. And yeah, like I said earlier today, I wrote the outline for my next series, Behind the Beatitudes, where I'm going to take an in-depth look, similar how I took on Jacob's family tree, but we'll look at the Beatitudes a little bit better, which is something that I've always found interesting as well. So, and I have a couple different ideas as well for different blogs that'll kind of last throughout the year. So, and some of them may come over to this side of my life and use as lessons. One of them I want to do is like a church vocab series where we do word studies on the different, like what I would consider church vocabulary words, like the word Sabbath. Like, we don't use Sabbath in our daily life. We only really use it in churches. So that's one I'm thinking of. I want to do like an Emotions of the Bible. It'll be another word study series, but to look up words like, anxiety, depression, sadness, anger, frustration, envy, jealousy in the Bible, see what they mean, see where they come up, and talk about the different instances and try and find like commonalities between them. Oh, that seems very interesting to me too. So that's probably the next 3 series, well, 2 series if you don't count the attitudes. Figure it out. Future change. I'm sorry, I am not paying attention to anything. Let the gym mission begin! So yeah, that was like one of the main things I did over my break. I also did another unit of a class I'm taking. I mentioned it earlier, the Heaven and Earth class provided by the Bible Project. So, and I will recommend it if you're ever interested in learning more about Genesis 1 and 2, the creation stories. Go check that out. It's been very interesting. I've done 2 full units on it now, and I'm gonna try and accomplish a 3rd one this weekend. Mainly because it's short. It's like 3 classes, I think. But it's been a very interesting class. But I've been able to do that. I finished a video game I was playing. I did a playthrough of LA Noire, which, if you haven't heard of that series, it's like a 1940s, 1950s investigator game. Very fun. I played it on the 360. And it was my first introduction to like a non-sports game. So, and when I saw it was on the Switch, I had to play it. And again, I don't have a whole lot of time to dedicate to, like, the story game. So to be able to actually sit and finally play through that was awesome. I was so happy to do that. And like I said, I started that book, and I got to take naps, which I will admit, the first time I've taken a nap in a long time was awesome. And yeah, so it was weird to say, like, my days were structured, but I didn't do work, but I stayed productive, which was a bigger thing for me. But I also rested, which was also a bigger thing for me. And trying to still learn this whole work-life balance thing, it's a tough journey, and that's why I'm always so, like, on you guys about it. Like, you know, take care of yourselves first, you know, even before us and ministry and the youth group and all that. I'd rather you guys focus on you than worry about us here. What was I supposed to do? So, wait, what? Oh, so now I do this one. And yeah, so, and I'm slowly getting there. Like, I've learned a couple different things now. So what's this one? Here we go. So I'll have to go through this battle. Like right now, like my next line of like creating the separation is trying to like not have to see or use like our social medias on a constant basis, because like I mentioned, our Facebook pages are managed through my own Facebook account. So I'm going to create like a new Facebook account that is just for church related purposes, and I'm going to change admin roles over to that account and remove myself, so that way I don't have to see it, which is always good. And then I use like our YouTube for like my church channels that I watch, so the different pastors and preachers, and it's like, nah, I need to move that over, so that way I'm not forced to look at the church's YouTube, which is fine. So that's like the next thing. And like one of the other bigger things I've done too is like I don't try and do work outside of work. Like there's only been a small handful of instances this week where I worked outside of the office, and that was mainly meetings. Like otherwise I didn't work. Today would have been the only day and I didn't do it. So not having that ability to work too, and that was the other thing, because I don't normally take my flash drive, my hard drive home, so I don't have work stuff here. Like the only thing I can do is check my email, and I didn't really do that. So trying to find this balance again has been fun. It has been interesting. I shouldn't say fun. It's been interesting, but it's been positive, which is the bigger thing. And it's not to say that, you know, I don't love you guys, or I don't love the church, or like, why is Mark trying to pull away from the church? And all that. It's not the fact that I don't love you guys, because you guys have such a huge role in my heart that I can't even explain it. But that's kind of part of the problem. I have too much love for you guys. I know it sounds odd to say, but I do. Like, I put you guys first in a lot of different areas, but by doing that, I put myself last. And I've finally learned that I needed to flip the script. So I've been putting myself first a lot lately. And it's weird, because I'm a people pleaser, which I've recently learned thanks to TikTok is a trauma response called fawning. And I'm not a psychologist, go look it up yourselves. But it's very... it was for me. And I've done a little bit of research afterwards, but to learn about all that was like, cool. Yay. You know, I can't just have normal people problems. I have to have something else go with them. What's this? Oh, down there's the yellow. yellows. I think. Oh, no, it's not. I need to hit the red again. And so, like I said, just being on this learning journey again, it's weird to me. It really just is weird, but it's good, and I'm happy with the steps I've been able to take already. And I'm not saying I'm done, far from that. Like, it will be an ever processing journey. Okay, did I miss like the initial goal of this gym mission? No, I don't. Oh, I have to hit all of them, don't I? Touch that. Oh, hey, I did it. I didn't realize that was the case. That's why I'm here for talking. So yeah, it's just been a really good, just mental journey this past week, and or my past vacation. I won't say that I didn't wish it was longer, because I was ready to. Because of those anxiety moments at the beginning of the week, I didn't really get to like fully unwind until like Thursday, and it's like, oh, I want more time. Because like one of the other things I was able to do was actually just like drop my shoulders and release some of the tension. And I can't tell you how much my shoulder blades actually hurt, or like the middle muscle in my back hurt, because I was holding so much tension. And like different muscles were loosening up, so like my knee was killing me. Now I have knee problems as it is, but I couldn't tell if I did something to it or if it was tension. And since I couldn't think of an actual physical reason, who says that? So it was just good overall. And like I said, I'm slowly kind of learning things again. So, and relearning things, you know, like, and that happens throughout life, and that's okay. So yeah, so that was kind of the highlights from vacation that I wanted to share with you guys, and hopefully there's something positive to take away from that, other than just your youth leader's a lunatic. But welcome, honored gym challenger. I think you already realized, but I'm Nessa. Sorry to have made you look for me. I don't doubt my humble mission's difficulty, yet you cleared it. Your mind as a Pokemon trainer must be quite refined. No matter what kind of plan your refined mind may be plotting, my partner and I will be sure to sink it. Oh snap. Oh dip dang. Nessa! Let's go, girl! Holy, nice high kick. That was good baseball throw. Togepi or Ipecac versus Goldie. See what I can do. I have another story I want to share with you guys after I get done with this battle, but I need to focus, especially because I'm so like close leveled. So, but my therapist kind of opened my eyes to something last Monday, and I kind of want to share it just because it is good like life advice. At the same time for you guys. I am HR. Hang on. I know I'm awfully quiet, but like I said, I'm focused now. Well, I'm all over the place. What can I say? Looks like I'm down to one last Pokemon. I've been saving the best for last. Dreadnought! Oh, a robotic rhino turtle? Well, I think it's time to Dynamax. Flood the stadium and make it our ocean, Dreadnought. Time to Dynamax. No, I had that idea first. No, you can't steal my idea, Nessa. Just because this is your gym, and you think you know what you're doing? No. I had the idea first. So, you're not psychic. You're so, something seems a little fishy. Get it? With fishy? I was having sunshine. And now it's just awkward because I called it out. I should have just left it alone. That would have been a funny clip. Oh well. Yeah. I don't watch his stuff, but I know of him. So, and I've seen him in different Let's Plays before, but yeah, I know who Ludwig is. You absolute alpha. Why? Why has he been live for 5 straight days? Please tell me it's a charity thing. Because I wouldn't wish that upon anybody. Why? I mean, I know you guys begged me to stream for 24 hours. You're not going to convince me to do it for 120. Why? Why would you do that to yourself? Like I said, I pray it's a charity event, but oh, mamacita. Yeah, I may probably be the strongest member of this gym, but I was totally washed away. He's doing a subathon and you said that's it. Oh, boy is a mad lad. Wait a minute, 15 seconds? That means someone has like 60 hours on his timer? So that means that's 180 hours. Wait a minute, I have to do some math here. So 180 hours. I have to do some math. You'll just have to hang on for a minute, because this blows me away than the number of subs he has. So 180 hours, 60 minutes to an hour. Nope. Times 60 times 60. Divide that by 15. This man's got 43,000 subs? Are you kidding me? The dude's a legend. How? How can this be? Now that I've battled you, I think I understand. Continue to seize victories in the gym challenge with your Pokemon. You have an incredible spirit and may even be strong enough to challenge the champion. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. He on X game mode. You and your Pokemon are indeed deserving of this gym badge. Got the water one! Next piece of the puzzle. You can now catch Pokemon up to level 30. You want to challenge the Fire Gym leader next, as you and your Pokemon are now... You'll definitely want to battle him. Dope! Bob, my sincere congratulations over your victory for Gym Leader Nessa. Please take the commemorative TM. Oh, Whirlpool. Oh, dude's a mad lad. I can't get over there. Take this too. Look at the message. Dope. Deep. Now that you've won the water badge, I'll be watching to see just how far you and your Pokemon can go. Doop. Nice battle. I like your team. Very charming. Let's both do our best to complete the gym challenge, okay? Did I talk to you? Oh, I did. I guess I should go fishing. We'll see who we can catch. What a fierce battle. Bob, I'll remember your name. I became your fan. Oh, I got fans! Aww. So, oh, hold on. Do not keep the chairman waiting. Head to the seafood restaurant, Captain's Table, so you will not forget the chairman's face. I will give you one of his lead cards. Yes, because I can't forget his face. Chairman Rose is a kind man who gets downhearted if he doesn't take care of things he needs to do right away. Go to the seafood restaurant as soon as possible so as to not keep the chairman waiting. I guess my story will be put on hold until I go see the chairman at the restaurant because his assistant wants to be a big prick about it, and it's true now because chairman's a big old businessman and has stuff to do, and he thinks it's more important that I just cater to his whim because he's got authority. What are we talking about? Oh, Sonia. Bob, let's celebrate your recent victory. Oh, you were invited too? You two know each other? That's great. Come now, please be seated. Hulberry is a seafood town. Naturally, if one is going to eat here, the obvious choice is the local cuisine. Everything on the menu is delicious. By the way, how is Professor Magnolia getting on? I'm quite indebted to her, you know. She was the one who figured out how to unleash the power of the wishing stars and use that power to Dynamax Pokemon. We would okay. It's currently at 72 hours left and 86,000 subs! Oh! Man's still getting the nights. Oh, okay. That makes sense then. I seriously thought it was just a continuation and the man was just been away for 5 days. Oh, well, that makes sense then. But still, good on him. That's awesome. Guy's gonna be a rich dude. We would never have been able to create Dynamax bands without her. She is saying that there's still so much we don't know about Dynamaxing. It's causing her some worry. She even made me take a power spot detector with me when I started traveling. Power spot detector? That's the device that allowed me to discover the power spots. Locations that emit Galar particles and allow Pokemon to Dynamax. I don't like hearing that Professor Magnolia is so worried though. If there were only something I could do. Sonia, it may be good for you to visit the Vault in Hammerlock. I believe the key to unlocking the secrets of the Dynamax phenomenon lies in the history preserved there. Understood, Chairman. I'll arrange a meeting with Ms. Sonia. However, it's about time we get going, Chairman. But I've hardly had a chance to speak with Bob. It's regrettable, but I suppose it can't be helped. If something needs to get done, there's no time like the present after all. In any case, I bid you farewell. Does he think he's doing me a favor? He's right, the vault would be a good place to look for info on the legends, but... You got the water badge, yeah? Defeating Nessa is no small feat. Here's a TM as a reward. Dang, TM's at the wazoo! Dang, TM's on here. This is a good friend, so I should probably drop in on her. Until next time, Gym Challenger. Thanks! Alright, mate. You've got both the grass badge and the water badge by now, right? In that case, we're both heading to Motostoke for Motostoke and the fire gym leader, Kaboo. How about I share this little tip about that leader, Kaboo? From what I heard, he's holed up now in the Galar Mine number 2, undergoing some special training. If he's in there, then we can't take him out in Motostoke, even if we zip right over there, putting on the brakes on our gym challenge. So I say we head to Galar Mine number 2 ourselves. Let's go see what the fuss is all about. Cool. Yeah, because I didn't want to rush this. So yeah. So we're good for Ludwig. That seems like a good idea to do it, and I hope it's successful for him. Sounds like it has been. So I can only imagine having that kind of following to be able to get 86,000 subs. I mean, that's crazy to me. You heard me lose my mind at 60. 86,000 is just non-fathomable. Ooh, what's down here? Mistakes aren't that bad when you cook with your mates. At least they make funny stories. True. Hey, welcome to the herb shop. Let's see what you buy, shall we? Oh. Whoa. That's pretty good. I don't have any Pokemon left. I'll take this. This is cheaper than the super potions. Hold that thought. I have to use the bathroom real quick, so I'm going to leave it on here so you can enjoy the Pokemon music. And when we come back, I want to share a story that I learned about kind of myself and life from my therapy session last Monday, because I think it's good life advice for everybody. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, duty called. So what was I saying? Oh yeah, story time. So you guys have heard, or you've heard, I should say, you've heard me say that, you know, if I could go back to college, I would go get a degree in psychology. I'm here to openly make the statement that I wouldn't. I don't regret getting a business degree. And I mean that. And here's why. I was telling my therapist this, and she said the goals I have, I'm gonna actually fish real quick. The goals I have in life and how they align with that role are fine, but they're actually unaccomplishable. And it's kind of the same goals I have here, you know, to create stuff to make you guys happy and kind of help, you know, drown out the chaos of the world and just give you a point, just some laughter and distraction, you know, some life talks and whatever, and all that kind of stuff. She's like, as a psychologist, you don't make people happy. That's on them to make people happy. You don't do that. They do that. Your job is just to help guide them. And I'm like, but that's all I've kind of known how to do. That's why I got into ministry. It's because I like helping people that way. And she looked at me and said these words that are one of those cases where it's so obvious it's not funny, but it's funny. She looked at me and said, like, you know, you can help people in other ways, right? I was like, no, I want to do this. And I said it jokingly. I said it like that too, because I was like, yeah, you're right. And we were talking about my degree. And she's like, you know, I'll tell you this. As a nurse, I went to college with went to school for nursing, and throughout the program, my main one of my professors said most of you will drop out because you won't be able to handle it. Forgive me, I'm paraphrasing the story, but the point's still there. And she said, like, it takes a special kind of person to do it, to do kind of that type of role, and it's a lot of hard work, and it's a lot of dedication and things along that line. I said, yeah, I get that. And like, people in that field are come and go, and there's a lot of people that are in that field because of that, and because they want to help, and because they want to, you know, fix people, and etc. Again, I'm paraphrasing a lot, but she said, but you know, people will always need help with money, right? She said that people will always, you know, people will always need help with money, and I'm like, yeah. And that was so eye-opening to me. I'll continue it after this conversation. I feel sorry for my Pokemon if I made them take part in battle against low-level opponents. I'm not in the mood to deal with weaklings right now. Then again, I suppose it's a form of mercy to crush my weak opponents early on. If you're under the misguided impression that you're stronger than me, then surely you would be up for a Pokemon battle. Now hold on a ding minute. I have no time to deal with pathetic trainers. Oh. Yeah. And that really got my brain churning, and it has all week. Like, how can I actually do what I want to do in finance and still help people? Because I've said it before, and I truly meant it. Like, I'm not a big business person, and it's, you know, as anti-capitalist as I come off, like, business, I get it, you know. As long as I'm just tired of businesses taking advantage of people, but, you know, capitalism is what stimulates the economy, whatever. But I've always had a joy of working with people, which is part of the reason why I've been in ministry too for so long. Plus, I grew up like doing community event or getting involved in my community here in Mount Morris. I was on, a library committee. I was a part of the neighborhood watch. I've worked for 2 different committees from the town's government, along with the work I was doing at my parents' church at Mount Morris UMC, plus the work I've been doing at Bethany. And so I've always been in a giving kind of role, or people helping kind of role, for years. I mean, I think it was like 2007, 2008. So for the last 13, 14 years, it's all I've known. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I really want to make that clear. But because it's all I've known, I've been kind of ingrained with this mindset of I need to stay into this people helping role, and I'm used to directly working with people for a humanitarian good. And I've also enjoyed studying psychology and philosophy and just life ability, kind of reason why I focus so much on life application with our lessons. But when she said you can help people with finance, right? And it's yeah, I can. But I've told her there's no finance jobs around that I want. And it's true. I want to just be a personal financial advisor, a bookkeeper, or somebody who does investments, or just kind of a banker, personal banker, etc. Things along that line. But I haven't seen anything, at least, that's available. I've seen working with businesses, big business corporations that want, somebody for that. And then that's just not me, and I'm not going to go work a job that I'm not happy with. So it got me thinking. It's and this is 100% true, what if I started a YouTube channel where I just talk finance? Dead serious. And to the point where I would go and research textbooks, research, articles on different, overall personal finance, and then in-depthness on investments and things like that. I know how to kind of tell you guys how to manage a budget, and I've also am planning on taking a Dave Ramsey teacher's course, so I can become a Dave Ramsey certified teacher. That I haven't got to confirm on, because Dave Ramsey as a human perspective, integrating his 2 cents into the world, is not my favorite. But Dave Ramsey's principles, I can actually get that. And I've taken his class before. I actually took it in high school. So it was always been okay. And it's I'm a good teacher. You can correct me on that. I've never been on the other side of my teaching before. So I feel like I'm a good teacher. Oh, that's a cute ponytail. And it's what if I just, made a YouTube channel dedicated to teaching people about finance? And then I'm using my degree. And, I just can only pray and hope that maybe it gets to be my job. And I've thought about too, do I pursue some sort of teaching certificate? That way I can, if I needed to and saw a school position was open for finance or economic or some type of teacher like that, hey, I have the credentials. So do it, Mark. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Yeah. And the more I've sat with it, the more I've meditated on it, the more it's I think I can actually do it. But of course, with every plans, and this is where, kind of I don't want to just say it just to air it out for me, although it's been healthy, so thank you. But I think it's just a mindset that whoa, what? Oh, I didn't even see you. It's kind of my way of telling you guys, figuring out what you want to do in life can be very broad. And it takes a special set of eyes, and it takes even your own, and it takes a very special visioning to look at what you want to do in life and really make it your own. And that was kind of the life lesson I learned from that conversation. Was like, she's right. Like, yeah, I mean, ministry is good, and it's been very beneficial, and I've been so thankful that, you know, y'all have let me do what I've done for the last 6 years, and I've been in ministry for 8. So it's been a long journey, but it's been a very good one, and I just think it's a great extension. And you know, and I could use Bible principles. You know, I could talk about, you know, the financial beliefs on, you know, tithing the first 10%, what it means from Leviticus, and what it means for us today, and all that, and different principles. You know, Robert Morris does a good study on it. Mike Todd is doing a series on the finances called Paper Chasers right now. I haven't seen it yet, so I can't say how good or bad it is. But I like Robert Morris too. I've listened to a lot of his financial sermons, and they make sense. It's always the case too. You kind of balance, like, it's Old Testament versus New Testament. Like, what do you actually believe and all that kind of stuff. So, but it's like, yeah. And the more I've just sat with it, the more it's like, yeah, I could do this. And there's always this hesitation in me, like, I can't do this. I'm not qualified enough. You know, what if people will judge me? What questions am I going to have to answer? I don't want to have to answer any whys. I just want to do it for the sake of doing it. And it's all that cycle. And I'm going to talk about this with my therapist on Monday, but it's like, I'm tired of this cycle of just like being held back by my own mind. Like, if I want to do it, I just do it. Like, the only thing that's holding me back is my own doubt. But I can't get my doubt to shut up long enough to be like, yeah, you can do it. And yeah, so that was my whole point in sharing it with you guys, was like, figuring out what you want to do in life is one thing, but learning how you can do it, and what best affects you, or how it best affects you, it's a whole different story. Because like I said, like, my life goal is to leave the world in a better place than I found it. And to just be the light of Christ, you know. And that goal's good, but it's broad. Like, how the heck are you gonna do that? And that's been the question I've been trying to ask myself forever. It's like, how do I do that? And it's, you know, it's been so fuzzy, you know. And I tell you one thing, having all these like thoughts in a pandemic, when you're dealing with a year's worth of pandemic fatigue, it's like, you don't want to have these thoughts. It makes you tired. It's like, no, I don't want that. I just want to live and be, you know, thoughtless. Well, thought-free. But it's been one of those cases where it's like, I think I actually have a direction in life. Like, to be able to, and I might not be able to do actual like personal banking for somebody, but I can teach on principles and teach people how to manage finances. And the same rule will apply. Like, you know, I can't force people to, you know, have good finances. It's their choice. But I can guide them and lead them on that way. And I truly believe, like, that's part of why God led me to work in youth ministry for so long, is that's a big thing with you guys. Like, I can't force you to follow Jesus. I can't force you to follow what the Bible says. I can't force you to read your Bible. But I can guide you. And pray that the Holy Spirit plants a mustard seed and you guys just develop the relationship you can, and to walk alongside of you with it. And I've never applied that same principle to my goal of a psychologist and my goal of just life. It's like, no, I can't make everybody happy. That's stupid. And it really is. And it's stupid in the sense because it's impossible to make everyone happy. And I should say improbable. I mean, there's always that 0.0 to the 10th 1% that it could work. But the point is, like, I can take what I've learned and now apply it in a different manner. And all this seems to me, like the more I've talked about this, the more it all seems to me like, duh, and you know this. It's like, yeah, I have known this, but my brain wouldn't allow me to acknowledge it. And I don't know, it's just been a different thing. Like, it's been funny, and I say this in a very literal sense. It's been funny to me this year, how this year has treated me specifically. Because I don't know if you know, like I choose a word every year, or at least I try to. That you're not convinced, that's like a goal for me, like, you know, what the year is going to represent. And 2020 was the year of faith, and boy howdy did I need a lot of faith through 2020. But this year has been stronger. This year, for 2021, my year was stronger. And I didn't know what that meant. You know, I had my ideas, but I didn't know what that meant. And as rough, and I'll admit, you know, the first quarter of 2021 has been rough. But it took me, I think it was a couple weeks ago, that I was like, God had to show me my weaknesses before I could get stronger. And that, like mind-blowingness. So, that's a weird Pokemon in the bottom left. So, like, this whole, like, mind-blowing revelation that I've been going on about for the past, like, hour or so, it's been just so, like, freeing to me. And for once, I actually feel like I have a direction in life. And I don't know when it'll happen. I don't know when it'll be. I'm trying to not let my own doubt and self-hate and all that kind of stuff take over, but boy, drug on, mate. But yeah, it's just been so freeing, and I love it, and I can't wait to see where life is going to take me this year, because, you know, even though we're still, you know, in the pandemic, even though it's getting, the light at the end of the tunnel is getting brighter every day, and we're getting closer to returning in person, and all that kind of stuff, and there's a lot of positives upcoming, but it's like, at the end of the day, they're just things. And I truly mean that. Like, yeah, okay, life will go back to normal. What does that mean? Normal is subjective. You can't qualify a normal thing. And to now learn, like, all this is, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore, to be honest with you. It's just good, and I'm better. If you can't tell, like, life is better for me right now. Like, I feel better mentally, physically, spiritually. I think I still have to work on a little bit, but no, but overall I do feel better, and I can't be more happier about it. So, and that's been another bigger part of my issues. It's like, I've never felt I've had direction. And you may not be able to tell that, but that's why, like, making the content videos, like, that's been a real struggle for me, and more so lately, or more so, like, towards the latter half of the year, beginning part of this year. It's like, it's just rough. Like, but I've had no clear direction. Like, and don't get me wrong, you know, I've had support, and it's pretty much been like, yeah, you've been doing great, just continue that. It's like, it's hard to tell people, like, I don't know what I've been doing. I've been just on, like, autopilot. It's like, how do I continue doing what I'm doing when I don't know what I'm doing? And I'm not saying, like, I'm just going blind. Like, I try to develop a plan, but that's why you've seen so many different things throughout this past pandemic online ministry year. And that's why you've seen so many different programs and schedule changes and concepts and projects and all that kind of stuff. I mean, it's because I never knew what I was doing. And it's like, how can I possibly like lead a group of people to do something if I have no freaking clue what I'm doing? And it's like, well, what's your goal? You know, it's that same mindset. Apply what I learned in life and apply what I learned here. It's like, what's your goal? And it's like, well, I want to be able to teach you guys survival and also create entertaining content that will help distract you through all the chaos of the world currently. It's like, okay. Broad. It took me to today to realize it. That's a broad goal. Like, how do you do that? If I said, like, how do you do that? You can't give a clear answer without knowing the specifics. And that's the problem. I never knew the specifics. Like, all I knew was teach lessons, play games, and do other fun stuff. That was it. Like, how? What does that mean? I've never dove into the true, like, this is why type thing. And it blew my mind when I thought that. And, you know, and I'm not saying I regret any content I've made. I don't. Like, everything in the moment made sense. Everything in the moment felt right. Everything in the moment was timed, and it was what it was, and but doesn't mean it hasn't changed, and it has. You know, I've adapted and changed a lot since March 31st, 2020. There was times where I've looked at, you know, videos of March and July. You know, the first ever video I made announcing, like, what are we doing here, to like what we're gonna do when we return. You know, and I recorded it down in the basement before it flooded, and it's like, those are two different people. And even if you look to the March 2020 version of me now, or the me in March 2020 to the me in March 2021, they are two completely different people. And I know you guys have been a huge help in that, because you guys have kind of helped me overcome some doubts, some fears, some hesitations I've had. But you guys have also allowed me to do, like, some personal dreams of mine, like becoming a YouTuber, becoming a content creator, and you know, be able to play games as my job, and it's been flipping fun. Like, you would have told 2019 me this. It's like, no, I'm not doing that. Are you kidding me? So the ability just to do this is such a blessing. And the part of my issue has been, like, doing it for work, and is also something I want to do on my own. And because the two goals are the same, it all just feels like one giant thing. And therefore, there's like a loss of identity there. Like, how do I separate doing the same thing on my own and still say it's mine and not a work-related thing, and vice versa? And it's been so hard to get out of that slump, to be like, yeah, I know how to split it. It's like, no, you don't. And I've struggled with that for months. Literal months. And I'm not saying it as a bad thing. It's been a good struggle, because without all that struggle, I wouldn't have known how to get to where I am now. And I'm thankful for it, because in all honesty, like, struggling with something is kind of how you learn. And you don't know how to wrestle with something until you struggle with it. And now that I've had the chance to, I am. And now, because I feel, at least, and I don't know, because I'm talking out of emotion instead of more logic and rationale, like, because I feel like I have this part figured out, and by this part I really just mean my life figured out, that I feel like things on the work related side of my life will now start to become clearer and more of a direction will settle. Yeah, I say that, and I don't say that with a whole lot of confidence because look at the track record, but it's still been a positive journey. So I apologize for going on and on and on about that, but the point I wanted to make by it, and the reason why I shared it, because I really didn't need to, because that's also part of the issues I've had of oversharing. Like, just, you know what you want to do with your life. You know what goals you have for you. Just make sure when you set your goals that they're clear and doable. And if you need to, precise too. Make sure they're precise. Now I have a new goal. And it's a kind of a addendum to the first goal, but it's a new goal. And I'm happy. And I can't wait to actually start the planning process to get it all going. No, don't apologize for talking about things you're passionate about. No, it's not the fact that I'm apologizing for that. Sharing, I guess, like sharing the personal journeys to get there and the struggling and all that kind of stuff. It's not that I'm not passionate about that. Like, obviously, you can't, to me at least, you can't talk about that in a motivational sense without bringing up the past. Like I've always said, your test will turn into your testimony. And, in order to talk about the testimony, you got to talk about the trials. And I never quite know when, like, the barrier is like, yeah, I've said too much or I've not said enough, and now that barrier for me is a learning process still. And when I feel like I've shared too much, like, that's when that'll come out. And it's not the fact that I'm not passionate about it. Like, obviously, like I mentioned, one of my goals is to help you and help you do life, help you learn about life. And this is just one of the tests I've went through, and this is what I've learned so far. And it's not the fact that I'm not passionate about it. I am. But when it comes to, like, personal life stuff, like, there's like this, again, this kind of like barometer, or this gray line of, like, where's, like, the healthy, like, balance between the two. And I'm always over here. It's like, I'm sharing too much. You guys know every detail about my life. But yeah, that's what I mean by that. And it's not that I appreciate the sentiment, but no, I'm happy to talk about, like, all that kind of stuff, and starting, like, my own finance channel. Like, that would be fun. Like, and I've watched a couple finance channels before, so I kind of have, like, the idea for it. But it's like, I don't even know what to do. I don't even know where to start. Still no apologies. Fine. And that's one thing I am learning too. So I'm okay if you stay on me about this, but, like, saying sorry constantly, trauma response. Sorry. Reminds me of one TikTok that talks about that. It's like, I'm sorry, you want me to say sorry. Sorry. My bad. But anyway, so that's all that's about. Like, and like I said, I can't really share with you guys, like, the life part of, like, what to expect when you'll become an adult. I mean, shoot, I'm only 25. I shouldn't be an adult, but like, there's no way to me. I'm sorry, I'm going off on this tangent, but, like, there's no way to me that you could talk about what I just talked about without giving an example. Like, you can't talk about the broad term of, like, if you're gonna do something specifically. It's like, what does that mean? It's like, you have to apply it to a story, right? Because you now understand there's, like, an empathetic connection that you can form. But, like, you're in my shoes now, and you can walk that same path to see, oh yeah, that would make sense. And all this kind of connects again, and here's the biblical side of it, so we can call this a Bible lesson, is, why do you think Jesus told in stories? Jesus told in parables because we as humans connect with stories more than we do just direct lessons. That's why classes 9 times out of 10 are so boring, is because who cares that Christopher Columbus sailed the ocean blue in 1492? What does that mean to me? And if you said it in today's terms, like, oh yeah, this one guy went around and saw islands and named them. It's like, okay, cool. But if you tell, like, I don't know, that was a bad example, but you get my point. Like, we connect more with stories, and which is why I like telling them. And I like talking about my life. Like, I don't have anything to hide, but I'm learning to be a little bit more aware, I guess is a better word for it. So that's why I initially apologized for oversharing, because I wasn't sure if I just said too much and like more than what was. It's the fact that I would share more than what was needed to be said. So like, if there was any extra like fluff or extra details that just didn't feel like it fit, that's that oversharing part that I'm trying to watch. But overall, thank you for just letting me spew for the last like hour about it, because it's just, I don't know, like, I always feel for you guys, and I say you guys as an overall just like age bracket, like how you guys have to go through life now compared to what I did was night and day different. But you guys don't have like a lot of positive role models, at least in an overarching overview sense, to really lead you on a healthy path, if I will say in a very PC term. And I just, it falls back to the goal of like, I just want to leave the world a better place than I found it. And if by doing that, just sharing how I did life with you and letting you take away what you want, like, as Jesus said, I can plant the mustard seed, but it's your job to water it. And that mindset, that philosophy is like, I can't force you to do anything. I can encourage you, I can, you know, I can do all that, but you are the one that will have to make the change. And that mindset has been circling around in my life a lot the last few weeks. So there you go. I'm going to shut up about it because I feel like I've talked about it long enough. So hope, give me another topic to rant about, and then I'll do it. Just really want to transition. Oh, there's Kabu.
Thank you for helping me out with my training, Team Yell. But I must say, it is unforgivable for you to get in the way of a carcole hard at work.
We weren't getting in its way. We were trying to cheer it on.
Still, you did a number on us at Pokemon battle, so it's time for Team Yell to Scarper and give a morale boost somewhere else. Scarper? The heck does Scarper mean? Cheering is one thing, but one shouldn't get in the way of honest work. Go.
That's cat.
Mark, I can't find a training. My girlfriend was talking about it. Go in the ocean. There's these mobs called drowned, and if you hit them enough, you'll do what's called killing them. And if you kill them, there's a chance normal drowns will drop a trident. I think it's a very small chance. But if you kill one that has a trident in it, and they're shooting it at you, you first have to dodge, but you also have to kill them, and then you have a higher chance of getting a trident. There you go. Glad I could help.
You are the trainers endorsed by Leon, Hop, and Bob, am I right? I am just training right up until the last moment, so that I can guarantee you the perfect match when I face you gym challengers. I specialize in Fire type, and the Water type Pokemon in Galar, my number 2, are the perfect opponents to train against. Regardless, it's getting late. Just go straight once you get out of this mine, and you'll reach Motostoke. Get a good rest at the hotel, and make sure you're both in top condition. Come on, Carcole. Time for you to head on home, too. I'll make sure you get there safely. Roar.
Okay, I'm going for like 4 hours and kill somebody. I believe... Don't hold me to this. I believe Trident or Drown spawn more at shipwrecks in underwater temples. So I think if you just search for those and hit them up more, you might be able to find some and just get it higher. There's a video on a YouTube channel called Not Paul GG where he makes a trident farmer. So if you want to go through the painstaking process of creating the farmer for it, because if I remember correctly, it's not the easiest. You can do your best to find a trident guy. I will say too, though, he didn't have any luck, so there's that. But Not Paul GG, I can't remember what video it was, but he does do a trident farmer.
We're going to be on fire tomorrow.
I remember Lee talking about Kabu. He said that a lot of gym challengers give up because they just can't beat Kabu. Man, I'm getting all fired up too.
Stop and at the Badoo drop. So now I have to go back to Motostoke.
That cargo from before. I guess it must have been here on a job. You do know about Pokemon jobs by now, right? I do. Of course you do. Now, I'm cream crackered for the I'm cream crackered. Like, I understand. I accidentally took a holy. Who are you? Why do I want you on my team? Sock! Because he soccer punches. Quick guard. Excuse me. Ew, my face. He kicked it with his foot. What's up, B? B. Why do I not get him a champ? I killed him. I should have remembered, like, hey, you wanted him on your team. Stupid. Onus on me. Ooh, PP up. Is that a Ghastly? Is it Hoot Hoot? No. Nocturnal. Right? Is that what it is? Nocturnal? I guess we'll find out. Knocked out. I know it was knocked something, I just couldn't remember what. Excuse me? That was a lot of damage you did to me, sir. Or madam. Oh, can you tell me which one of which? Because I'm stupid. And I can't figure out which one is which. And I feel stupid because I really should know this, and I don't. I should say I feel stupid because I feel like I should know this and I don't. But honestly, this is the only way it comes up in life, so I'm not stupid because of it, but the cat that was in my room was now meowing at the bottom of my stairs because she wants attention. Of course, it's 11:22 at night, and I'm guaranteed that most of everybody in my house is asleep. So, I guess when I go down there at the end of the stream, because I'm gonna go grab a snack, because I'm hungry. That's okay.
I figured out something too. What are we talking about? Oh, the orange and blue symbols next to the character's name, or the Pokemon's name. Which one is the male symbol and which one's the female symbol? Because I really get those two confused. And I feel stupid because I get them confused, but like this is the only time where it comes up, and it's just one of those things like I feel like I should know, but I don't know, even though it doesn't come up like consistently like this. So because I just can't remember which one's which. So do you happen to know which one's which? Blue is male, red is female. Thank you. And that's honestly it. Like I said, it's one of those cases, and again, we're gonna get Xanu! And 2 is evolving. Xanu is one of my favorite Pokemon. He's just a unit. Look at him. It's a unit. Or is that 2? It's a unit. Boy's a unit. At 33 pounds. Hoping you're even taller than him. Or her. How much power? Don't hate me for saying that, please. Alright, let's fight this lady. The one thing I'll say too, like, because of therapy and how like all the different things I've learned this year, I hate how self-aware I've become. Hey, I'm not even sure. No, I know. I'm just giving you a hard time. I mean, you're shorter than me, but no, I'm harassed. So, I had to. Okay. It was a stretch as it is, but like the one thing I hate is how self-aware I've actually become. Like, and all that explanation of like I don't want to overshare and all that, and it's like, you know, me talking about like I should know this, but I really shouldn't know this, but I should. But this is, it's like not commonly brought up in my life, so why would I know this off the top of my head? And there's been a lot of moments like that, and it's just been like, I'm so self-aware. It's like, ugh. It's like, I don't want to be self-aware anymore. Like, I just want to be oblivious to the world and just live in my own head and just smile and walk on clouds and all that. Like, that just feels so much easier. But, no, all seriousness. You know, challenge yourself to figure out all that and to fight through it. I hate self-awareness. I'm noticing it more and more, and I'm calling it out. I mean, you've heard me call out, like, hey, I'm a people pleaser. Hey, I have a hard time saying no. Hey, I don't assert myself. Hey, it's like, like I've heard this before, and I've studied this. I've heard other people say it, and it makes sense to me. Like, the more you study psychology, the more you really can't get upset with people for doing stuff they did, is because you understand why they did what they did. So you can't really yell at them for it because you understand why. And it's like, yes! Like, somebody said it. Yes! I hate the fact that I can't get mad at anybody, really, because I understand it. Like, ah! Like, and I know that's probably a trauma-related something, but, like, like that drives me nuts. And it's like, but it's good. It's a good, like, insanity, because understanding people is how you're gonna get through life. Because you don't need to like everybody. You don't need to, you know, care for it. I mean, you should care for everyone. But my point is, like, you don't have to agree with their actions. But understand why what they do. Because one of the most common things that you'll hear, really, is to meet people where they are. If you don't understand the why they're doing what they're doing, how can you meet them where they are? Sometimes reasoning and understanding is the key to a healthy relationship. So, and that's a hard skill to pick up, and one I'm still learning how to pick up. I don't know where to go. Bunch of knockdowns. I'm assuming I go this way. Oop, I'm gonna skirt. I'm gonna skirt. Oop. Do feathers just like appear on bridges? So, and the other thing I'm gonna do in like to further like direction my career or my own life is you've mentioned before like, hey Mark, you should do a podcast. A form of that may be coming to the world soonish. I don't know when. I can't give like clear details, but it may be coming to fruition soon. No, I found out. Not to just beat around the bush, but no, I found out. What'd you say? Oh yeah. I found out that my blog site, you can upload audio files to it, so that way when people read it, they could actually just play you reading it. And I'm like, when did this become a thing? So, and I was looking at it, and I was like, and it's a program I've used before when I wanted to do it in the past. And it's like, are we about to make this a reality? And it's a case too, like, the main thing that's like holding me back from it is like, who's gonna listen to me? Like, what does this schmuck who thinks he knows something about the Bible, like, who's gonna care enough to listen to me? Oh yeah, oh yeah, no, oh yeah, that's exactly what happens. It's exactly what my issue. 100%. Just be careful, and I'll say this too. Just be careful that you're not placeboing yourself. Like, what I mean by that is like, don't make yourself think you have a symptom or a condition of something. Because the more you believe it, the more it may manifest itself. And I know that's very like hippie, gypsy, whatever. But make sure that like what you're really seeing has some consistency, some pattern, some repetition. I know that's all kind of variations of the same form, but you know what I mean. Just make sure you don't overthink it, and you don't, like I said, placebo yourself and make yourself believe that you have or are dealing with something. And I'm not trying to discredit what you're dealing with. Please don't take that way. My point is to, and especially since it's undiagnosed right now, that, you know, you're feeling what you're feeling, don't get me wrong, but I don't want you to assume something and it kind of just manifests itself. Like, make sure what you're coming at is very like just logicked out, pretty much. That's all I'm saying. But yes, I agree with you, but I the only reason I bring it up is I've done that to myself, and it's probably more of like a hypochondriac type role. But just don't be an internet doctor too much, because that's when you'll think you'll die in about 27 different ways. So that's all I wanted to say about it. But yeah, no, the TikTok of the ADHD side of TikTok has really driven me nuts, because they've made me so self-aware. And I love the ones that call out the self-awareness. Ugh, Challenger Bob, right? Oh, giving it your all, even this late, huh? Hey, help with something for a sec. I want to see if I'm ready for the next leg of the gym challenge. Alright. Wicked. Got some fight in you, huh? Marty. The fans are in the background.
Krogo.
I'll feel awesome if I lose, but there's no way I'm gonna. Hate to break it to you, sister, but you gonna lose. Like, one of the other things I did on my vacation was I went outside more. And I know what I'm saying, like, all these things I did and how life-changing it was for me is like, yeah, I should be doing it. But I did go outside more. Like, I went through the football we have with my sister, rode my scooter around town, and I can't tell you how nice it was just to go outside and just do something. Like, it was nice. Like, I haven't been able to go outside. I haven't felt able to go outside. Just ride around town or something. It's so long. And I know part of it's just winter. It's been the case. But it's like... it's like, yeah. And it was nice. Like, I didn't go outside every day, but, you know, like Monday I had a doctor's appointment and all that. So, I mean, I went outside, but I walked around town a little bit. We threw the football a little bit too. I ran a couple errands. Like, I went to Rite Aid once. I think I ran somewhere else too. I can't remember. But just even just for a little bit, and I'm saying my rides were like 5 to 10 minutes at most. But just to go outside and feel the fresh air and feel the sunlight, it's like, oh yeah, this is what you're supposed to do. This is what makes the brain go yay instead of barking. And it's just, I just encourage you, go outside. This is your dad talking. Go outside and have some fun. Not right now, because it's 11:30 at night and there's freaks out on the street, and they don't need one more freak out on the street. So stay inside until like 10, 11, 12 tomorrow, and then go outside and enjoy the day. Like today, I almost decided to go and lay out on my hammock and read. That'd probably, more than likely, probably just lay there and watch TikTok. But just to go outside, sit in the breeze, sway, and yeah. It's like, I haven't been able to do that in like 6 months. I mean, mainly because of weather, but still. And I didn't, and I kind of regret it, but move on. I was like, yeah, who knew going outside was so beneficial to health? Are you Dynamaxing me? Whoa! Excuse me? Just happened to more Pecco? I missed it. I was looking at chat. Looking at Chad. Yeah, good for you. That's awesome. I have thought about a couple different times when it's warm out when I'm at the office to go outside and sit like by the shed and work, just because it's nice out. I have thought about that. But that's awesome. That's good. I want to start like one of my bigger plans, like as it's getting warmer out, is like the times where I need to like get up, go for a walk, or get up just to stretch around. I want to go outside and walk. And like I think it was my previous therapist. No, it's bad when you have to count like that. Three therapists ago. Yeah, 3 therapists ago. Like that was the one thing she encouraged me to do. Like when you're working like that, just go outside and walk around. And she wanted me to listen to a podcast, and yeah, that's exactly what I did. I went outside and took the long way around the church, and it was nice. And I used to do that with when I went to intercessory and was there for skating. I'd usually check out early of my work, so like I would end my work at like 6:30, because I would come in at noon, and from like 6:37, like I just checked out and listened to a podcast and walked around the building and got my exercise, and it was nice. So that friend of yours went off to challenge the next gym. Kaboo's league card is supposed to help him against him, but I ended up with a few copies, so I'll give you one. Don't look so chuffed. It's no big deal. Take this too. A little something for our battle yesterday. Dope. You got it. And we'll probably have to start the next stream with some grinding, because the levels have been kind of evenly matched. So do they all heal? I'm actually going to put Chad up front. Actually, I need to redo this a little bit. So, swip swap. There we go. Yeah, Chad's gonna have to be out front. What's up, hoppin' boy? Slow moving, aren't ya? I've already gone and earned my value badge. That man of fire Kaboo is just what you expect. You only got burned. He was my strongest anyways. Don't be touching go, but I still won. Get a shift down, Bob. I bet you can get the next. Shut up. I hate this guy now. Just hate the arrogancy. I get he's excited and like he's passionate about I want to be the best, like my brother. It's like shut up. Gym mission to be different than what I've faced? I mean, they've all been puzzles. Is this one not a puzzle? I don't think this one's a puzzle. This one's an actual challenge. Alright, my plan is, since we got about 20 minutes left, is beat Kaboo, and that's where we'll end it. So, and like I said, next week we might do a little bit of grinding. I might do some grinding out in the off time too, just to level up my boys a little bit too, because I think after this one I'll be able to catch up to level 40. So I might go back to the wild area, do some more battling and grinding and all that kind of stuff, if that's okay. Catching the Pokemon earns the most points. Oh, catching Pokemon to earn the most points. Oh, 5 points to clear the gym mission. 2 points for catching. Oh, interesting. Mission start. So I just gotta catch 5 points. Yeah. Oh, interesting. lot of Vulpix. So that should be 2 points for me? Or is it 3? Oh, no. Do I want him on the team? Litwit. Another cutie. Dang it. Sure. Who is that? Salandit? Wait, is he using moves on me and I've just now noticed that? So that's rude. Well, yeah, because I guess technically they're both enemies. Got it. Stupid. No, I don't want that thing in my party. It's gross looking. So I got 4 points. If I get done before midnight, we'll just toss. Hope, are you coming up with your aunt at all, and like, other than probably the upcoming Saturday, the 27th? Are you going to be at the church with your aunt at all for the other recording sessions that are going on at the church? I will do my absolute darndest, and I probably will do it tomorrow, or I will probably complete this action tomorrow, but I will try and remember to put the laptop in my backpack tomorrow, so that way I can take it up to the church on Monday, that way, and I will leave it in the sound booth for you guys, for you. So I don't know when and if you're coming up, so I figured you'll be up there on Saturday the 27th, but in case you're up there beforehand, there you go. So that's my goal at least. So yeah, you're welcome. I apologize for not. I just keep forgetting and brain go burp because brain overloaded with stuff. So my bad, but I will get it up there. Promise. Gotta be walking. I am Kabu, the fire-type gym leader. The fact that you are here means you've bested both Milo's grass-type and Nessa's water-types, too. That's quite an accomplishment. Every trainer in Pokemon trains hard in pursuit of victory, but that means your opponent is also working hard to win. In the end, the match is decided by which side is able to unleash their true potential. Bring it on! Kaboo! He's gonna... I didn't heal my Pokemon. Please tell me you healed. You didn't. Oh, cool. This will be fun. I thought we were gonna have to revive Chad. I guess I didn't trade Pokemon, but I didn't really care. Chad would be good too, because no fire stream. Grass. I don't believe I have any water Pokemon on my roster. So this is just gonna pretty much play unnumbers game. Can I just outdamage? Yes, I get it. I'm burnt. I'm waiting to see how drastic I'm gonna get. Because this will take out. And now it's Arcanine. Cool. Oh, real Gen 1 battle. Rather than Zatu. I mean, Ninetales, Arcanine, a
chop. Yeah, I'm gonna get desperate, and I'm going to revive Chad. Chad, I think, can at least outnumber this game. Pray I use it. Pray this doesn't kill me. Okay, here's another. It's risky, it's stupid, but those are two things I specialize in. So, here's what I'm gonna do. That's what I was thinking was going to happen, which is okay. But Chad is, I think, my best friend. Just because of the health. So this is how I play, it's a numbers game. Speed. Not bad. Yeah, reviving Chad wasn't the best idea. It's Chad's grass. Grass is weak to fire. Oh no! I don't know what to do. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna breathe. I think rationally. Revive. Stuff. Which was pretty much gonna waste his life. Like, whatever that means. Because Volpix is fire, so I'm not. Wait. Wait, that's say my foe's weak? Vulpix is strong against... Is Arcanine not fire? I mean, I figured he was. I thought he was just fire. Is Arcanine more than that? Is he more than just fire? Are we all more than just fire? Oh. Yeah, it's gotta be the other move. Scorch? He's kind of cool, but uh-oh. Is the move to revive somebody or the move to heal? I'm gonna go for the revive and stuff. No, let's go for Zatu. Gigantamax? I think I'll Zatu. Holy bigness! He's down with the bigness. Oh, the revive did go off. Okay, I didn't think the revive went off. I didn't remember it popping up. Okay. We're Dynamaxing. Wind? What's weak to fire? Wind. Wind would be weak to fire. That would make sense. And I'm really saying that because I don't know. I'm always bad with the element battles, so I'm taking a guess, but I didn't set up this team properly for this one, because I thought I had a numbers game advantage, but I complained the whole time beforehand I didn't, so I don't know why that was going on. It's not that much damage. Not as much as I'd like it to be. Well, shoot. I lost. We need some water Pokemon. Which I did not realize I didn't have. And no, I've caught one water Pokemon. 2. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. Question for Hope. I know I said earlier that I was going to end the episode, or end the stream, when I defeated Kabu. But realize I am not as prepared as I thought I was. So question. I'm willing to stream a little bit longer, maybe till 1. What I want to do is go back to the other town, to the fishing town, and fish, get some good water Pokemon, stock up, come back and fight him, and then we'll end it. Or, I just go gather water Pokemon and do grinding off screen, and we start the next episode with fighting Kabu. So which one sounds more entertaining to watch? I'm leaving it up to you.
because it really doesn't matter to me either way. I'm good with going back to training and grinding, but I know grinding can be kind of boring to watch, so that's why either way I want to go grind. It's just a matter of how long. Okay, so we're gonna wrap it here then. I'm gonna save on camera so people can see that I actually did save progress. It auto saves, but still. Okay, and that's where we'll wrap it for tonight then. I will do some grinding off camera. So I can get my Pokemon leveled up a little bit, because I usually try to stay like above where we were at, but we were pretty even kilter. So I will do some grinding. I'm gonna go back to the wild area, do some more boss battles. Maybe I can find a cool legendary or something. And then we'll start next week's episode fighting Kabu, and then hopefully we'll get 2 badges worth, or 2 additional badges. So, because that's my goal, 2 badges a stream until we beat the game, and then that way we can get it done in like 3 to 4 streams. That's my goal. But we're 2 streams in, and I've only gotten 2 badges. So. But yes, that is where we'll end it for tonight. Thank you for joining me, Hope. I hope you had fun tonight. I will be back next Friday with another stream, part 3 of Pokemon Sword, where we just continue becoming the best Pokemon trainer that no one ever was. Sorry, I'm tired too. So, yeah. As always, thank you for watching. And like I said, we were wrapping up the stream here. I need to actually log back to YouTube, because if I remember correctly, I can't end the stream via via Streamlabs. I have to actually end it via here. So I'm gonna go end it. Thank you for watching. As always, stay blessed. See you in the next one. Bye. Bye.